your bed. Let me tell you something. There's something weird sleeping in your bed. Let me tell you something. Bustin' makes me feel good.
If you're a small business owner like me, the last thing on your mind is business insurance. But the reality is, it should be the first thing.
Bitches and hoes. Ah! Bitches. Oh, can you hear that? You probably can't hear that. You probably can't hear that because it might come through over here. What up, bitches? Who's watching? We got 3 people watching. Nice. Nice. 3 people watching. I was over on the Discord just a second ago. Wait. And anybody over on the Discord checking out some shit? Anyway, I'm trying out some different stuff. Hey, dancing. What's this? That's some stuff. Yeah. Synchronize. Guys, if you're watching right now. If you're watching. Anybody out there watching? You can synchronize right now, guys. I may put on another tune or something. You guys watching? I don't know who's watching. I don't know who's watching. Somebody's watching. Maybe. It is like almost midnight. It's almost midnight, which isn't quite midnight, but you know. Usually go on about midnight. It's a little early for me to be doing like a late night stream if I'm just bored. Anybody watching? Who's watching? Oh. Hey, I'm on TV. RoboCop. It's almost midnight. It's not midnight. Synchronize. We usually go on about midnight. Is anybody else doing live? Anybody watching? Who's watching? Oh. I'm on TV. RoboCop. It's almost midnight. It's not midnight. Synchronize. It's almost midnight. You're more usually going about midnight. Anybody watching? Who's watching? I'm watching me. I'm watching myself. Synchronize, guys. Yay, we got 2 people watching. That's great. That's a beverage. That's the sound of a beverage. That's the sound of a beverage. That's the sound of a beverage. Okay. Who's watching? I'm watching. Sup? You're watching. Peter Van Horn is watching. Say hey to Peter Van Horn. That's a beverage right there. Hear that? That's a beverage. Hear the ice in the beverage? That's the sound of a beverage. Hojo. I'm just seeing what's going on. And I'm on the Discord. Check out the Discord for some fresh brown and brown memes. Brown and brown memes, guys. Check out the brown and brown memes on the Discord. That's a beverage. Hear that? That's a beverage. Shake it in my fucking bag, a beverage. That's the sound of a beverage. Hojo. I'm just seeing what's going on. Yeah. Check out the Discord for some fresh brown and brown shit. I'm in the live thing. Beverage. Hear that? That's a beverage. Hear that? That's a beverage. That's the sound of a beverage. Hear that? That's the sound of a beverage. I'm still what's going on. Yeah. I'm still check out the Discord for some fresh brown and brown shit. Check out brown and brown memes. I'm in the live thing. Beverage. Hear that? That's a beverage. Hear that? That's the sound of a beverage. Hear that? That's the sound of a beverage. That's the sound of a beverage. That's the sound of a beverage. I'm still what's going on. Yeah. Hey. For some fresh brown and brown. Hey. Check out brown and brown memes. It will get increasingly crazier and crazier. That's the sound of a beverage. 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 Hey! Check out Brown memes. It will get increasingly crazier and crazier. That's the sound of a beverage. 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 Hey! Brown memes. It will get increasingly crazier and crazier. That's the sound of a beverage. 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 It will get increasingly crazier and crazier. That's the sound of a beverage. 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 Ow! No, I am. I'm in the general chat. Like, check out the Discord. Hey! It will get increasingly crazier and crazier. Falcon Zord or Dragon Zord? Tough call. Ow! Ow! No, I am. I'm in the general chat. Like, check out the Discord. Hey! Hey! That's the sound of a beverage. Falcon Zord or Dragon Zord? Tough call. Tough call. I'm thinking about it. Ow! Ow! No, I am. I'm in the general chat. Like, check out the Discord. Hey! 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 That's the sound of a beverage. Falcon Zord or Dragon Zord? Tough call. Tough call. Tough call. I'm thinking about it. I got to think about it. Ow. 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 Hey. That's the sound of a beverage. Hey. Tough call. Tough call. Tough call. I'm thinking about it. Tough call. Tough call. I'm gonna say Falcon. Ow! Ow! Hey! Tough call. It's a Falcon. I'm gonna say Falcon. Yeah, Falcon. Good call. Ow! Hey! Knock it off, guys. Come on. We're trying to do a show here. Tough call. It's a Falcon. So what's everyone doing tonight? I don't know. I have no idea. Falcon. Yeah, Falcon. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just synchronizing, smoking weed. I got a beverage. See that? It's a beverage. That's the sound of a beverage. Right. Knock it off, guys. Falcon. We're trying to do a show. Tough call. It's a Falcon. So what's everyone doing tonight? I don't know. I have no idea. Falcon. Yeah, Falcon. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just synchronizing. Oh! Yeah. Hey, guys, what am I doing, guys? Can you tell me what I'm doing? I have no idea. It's a beverage. That's the sound of a beverage. That's the sound of a beverage. We are creating fresh, hot memes. That's what we're doing. You guys got to go to the Discord and check out the fucking Brown and brown memes. There's some fresh, dank brown and brown memes in the Discord.
Yeah. Hey, guys, what am I doing, guys?
What am I doing?
I have no idea.
What's happening?
That's the sound of a beverage. Real great.
That's the sound of a beverage.
That's what we're doing. You guys
It's a
gotta go
song.
to the Discord and check out the fucking.
Just came up with a new song.
Brown and brown memes. There's some fresh, dank brown and brown memes in the Discord.
Ow!
Yeah.
What am I doing?
I have no idea.
What's happening?
That's the sound of a beverage.
That's the sound of a beverage. That's the sound of a beverage. That's the sound of a beverage. It's a song. Just came up with a new song. Just came up with a new song.
Brown and brown memes.
Just came up with a new song.
Dank, fresh, brown memes. Dank, brown.
What is that sound? I don't know what that sound is.
What am I doing?
What's that sound?
What's happening?
You know what I'm saying, bro? That's the sound of a beverage. That's the sound of a beverage. That's the sound of a beverage.
Came up with a new song.
Just came up with a new song.
Came up with a new
Just
song.
came up with a new song. Ow!
What is that sound?
Ow! What is that sound? Hey, you know what? You know what I do with this cup? You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. You know what I do with this cup? I drink out of it. I do not also pee out of it. Just came up with a new song. Just came up with a new song. What is that sound? What is that sound?
Hey, you know what? You know what I do with this cup?
You know what I do with this cup? You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. You know what I do with this cup? I drink out of it. I do not also pee out of it. Just came up with a new song. Just came up with a new song. What is that sound?
What is that sound?
What is that sound?
You know what I do with this cup? You know what I do with this cup?
You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Came up with a new song.
What is that sound? What is that sound?
What is that sound? What is that sound? What is it? What is it? All right. Is it weird? Is it getting weird? Has it gotten weird yet?
What is that sound?
What? Is it weird yet? Has it gotten weird yet? Let me know when it gets weird, guys.
What is that sound?
What is this sound? What is it? Anyway. All right. Is it weird? Is it weird? Has it gotten so, guys.
Let me know when it gets weird.
Check out the Discord. I'm currently in the voice chat. If you guys want to add to this weird symphony, just hop in the general voice chat and just start making sounds. You'll be added to the symphony of noise that is the Teddy Rubskin live show. Go on and do it. You know you want to. So, guys. Check out the Discord. I'm currently in the check out the Discord. Damn it, Discord. Because I was thinking of just watching some garbage. Teddy Rubskin live show. Go on and do it. You know you want to. Go on and do it. You know you want to. Check out the Discord. Check out the Discord. I was thinking of just watching garbage. Can you hear anything on that end?
Yeah.
Is it,
What's that sound?
that's the sound of the background.
Oh,
Just,
okay.
it's just what does it sound
I
like?
thought it was a beverage.
Oh, that is the sound of a beverage.
Can you hear anything on that end?
I drink from. I also pee in this cup sometimes.
Well, good. You got to pee in it. You got to.
You gotta pee in the cup sometimes.
Sound.
That's the sound of the background. You gotta. Then you're adding flavor to the
I thought it
water.
was a beverage.
It is a beverage, but it's also occasionally a pee cup.
I mean, it's sterile to drink your own pee, so yeah, why not?
It's fine to drink.
I drink
It's
I also pee in this cup.
it's fine.
I do it all the time. Well, good. Not because I have to. You got to pee.
Yeah,
I want to.
I pee in the cup. You know, I don't go pee. You don't hear me go pee. Like, hold on, I'm gonna go pee. No, because I'm peeing right in the cup.
It is a beverage, but it's also occasionally.
Well, yeah, you probably like peeing on like the side, so it just kind of like trickles down, and you don't get like the hard splash.
Exactly.
Yeah, you know what you're doing, Teddy.
Right, I'm peeing in the cup.
Do it all the time. Well, good. Not because I have to. You got to pee.
I gotta pee in the cup. Pee in the cup. You gotta pee in the cup, right?
You know, I don't.
You always pee in the cup.
You pee in the cup and then you drink out of the same cup you pee in because that's what you do.
Well, yeah, you probably like peeing on like the side, so it's just kind of like. Well, when
Yeah,
you're
I think-
thirsty, you don't get like the hard splash.
Exactly. If I'm thirsty, yes, drinking the pee.
Yeah, you know what you're doing. Teddy.
Don't drink if you're not thirsty. That's an important rule too. Hear that, Chad? Don't drink if you're not thirsty. If you're like, I'm not thirsty, then don't drink.
You gotta pee in the cup, right?
You always pee in the cup.
You pee in the cup and then you drink out of the same cup you pee in. because
That's a
what
lesson
you
for
do.
life. Don't eat if you're not hungry. Don't drink if you're not thirsty. And if you don't have to shit, don't force yourself to shit.
If I'm thirsty, yes, drinking the pee.
Oh,
Don't
I got my
drink if you're
squatty
not
potty, so I'm
thirsty. That's
good.
an important rule.
Right. Oh, see, with the squatty potty, all you have to do is squat, and it just starts coming out. It just
Like
comes
so
out.
much.
So much poop starts coming out where it overflows the toilet.
Well, that's why I got my, you know, poop-shaped plunger.
That's right, the poop-shaped plunger, which can unclog the toilet full of the too much shit you're doing now that you got the squatty potty.
I got my squatty potty, so I'm good.
And you spritz the water before you poop, so it doesn't smell. The squatty potty
Like so much.
toilet spritz stuff.
Coming out where it overflows the toilet.
It's
I've
important.
used something like that before. It's make it smell like peppermint or something. Plunger.
Yeah, but don't you like there's like poopery. Poopery was a thing they made, right?
Yeah, they still sell it.
But no, the squatty potty product is better than the poopery product.
Oh, is it? What does it
In
smell
the
like?
commercial, they're like, there are other products, but this one's the best. And it's like, well, I believe you because your squatty potty is a flawless invention. Just
I mean, it's nothing but science. Nothing but science.
it's perfect. The squatty potty's perfect.
You know, you don't have to fucking lean forward or anything. You got to use the squatty potty.
I'm buying everything they offer now. Right.
Including the plushie and the keychain.
Yes. The plushie that poops a rainbow turd, but then you could put it back in there, so it's really just a dildo. It's a
Or, yeah, it's egging. It's egging.
right. What you take it out of the? Who is this? Who is with Teddy? Why, it's Lowbrow Justy. Right here, and you can join the chat. Join the chat as well at the Discord. There he is.
Yeah, you can come talk to Teddy too if you join the Discord. You
Join the
scrubs.
Discord, you sons of bitches.
Fucking plebs.
You don't have to pay to join the Discord. There's no charge. Just join the Discord. The link is the link in the chat. It is, right?
Yeah, it's in the chat, or it's in the description.
In the description, not in the chat. In the description of the video. Ah, there you go. Ah, you got it.
What up, dog?
No, I didn't get it. Nobody got it. Who don't get it? They don't know what's going on.
Did you get it?
I don't know. I think they got it.
I hope they got it.
I should get it.
They're pretty fucking regarded if they didn't get it.
I was going to put on a Lady Hopium video where we talk about transphobia in Grand Theft Auto and Red Dead Redemption.
Oh God, Teddy. Oh God. She is so fucking insufferable. Fuck, let me get some more synchronization up in here.
You'll put it on and let it play, right? I mean, you can't see it for where you are. Well, I guess it could. Yeah, well, you know.
Well, I have the YouTube video open.
Okay, right. Well, you'd see it, but I just like put the flapping bear on her face because it's funny. Like I don't even
Well, yeah, it's better. It's better with the bear.
right, and the way she talks that it just goes with the mouth because the mouth is like flapping like this, right? It's very interesting. It's very interesting the way
Yes.
mechanical puppet flapping mouth and her lips just lined up. It was just perfect. It was just perfect.
Because she is a fucking mechanical puppet that just flaps her gums.
No, the other Discord. There's another one.
Yeah, there's a new Discord, Doug. Go in the description.
Yeah. There, it's a whole thing. Oh, right. Let me go over here.
Or Teddy, link the
in
Discord in the chat so they can just see it.
Ah, that's right. So I just copy where it says channels up at the top of the address. There you go. Yeah, there's another Discord now. Right, check that out. Does that do it? Probably.
Yep, you got it.
Probably doesn't. It's probably broken. Broken links every way. Hop on in.
Well, if it doesn't work, it means you broke it, Teddy.
I did. I broke it. I probably broke it. So last we've been doing a bunch of live shows. Probably doesn't. Let's see if this works. I'll click on it and see what happens. Oh, it's asking me to log into Discord or something. I don't know. It probably worked. It probably worked just fine. Oh, no, I'm just hopping on here and playing some music and doing whatever. You know what I mean? I hopped on to do like an intro for a bit because sometimes I'll use the live stream to like do a thing, but it was public, so I was like, oh, people are watching. Oh well, all right, I got to do it again anyway. So. Yeah.
Teddy, are you being meta again?
I am being meta.
Okay.
Facebook.
You're being Facebook. Okay.
I'm being Facebook.
Are you a robot bear? Are you Mark Zuckerberg?
Do you remember Quickster?
Quickster.
Okay, so back in the day, Netflix tried to split into Netflix and Quickster.
That sounds vaguely familiar.
So Quickster was going to be, which one? One of them, they were like, one of them is going to be the mail in your DVDs. The other one will be the streaming service. And they were like, because remember, Netflix used to be just mail in DVDs.
Yeah.
Right.
When it killed Blockbuster.
That's right. Because they were, but they could have just remained that company that.
Well, they still do that. You know that, right? They still do the mail-in DVDs.
Right. So they were going to make Quickster the DVD portion. Right. Okay. Quickster was going to be the mail-in your DVD part of the company. But why throw in a new name out of nowhere, right?
I don't know. It seems, why don't you just add a feature to the company?
Right, but I think that's where we're going to get where you have a new product and they're like, I have a thing called like it's a magic eraser, and they're like, yeah, but can we call it the Mr. Clean magic eraser? Well, there's no Mr. Clean in it, and they're like, doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. You hear me? Like,
well, that's just branding. It's just
branding. That's where we're at, right? So,
well, yeah. I mean, if you need a cleaning product, like, oh, Mr. Clean.
Got it. Well, yeah.
I use Mr. Clean, so I'm going to grab that product.
Yeah, we got or Arm and Hammer. It's got to have some kind of name on there. Otherwise, like, what is this? What is this garbage?
Yeah, nobody gets the generic shit.
It's just generic. It's called Woo Boo Woo Wash. Woo Woo Wash. Like
Woo Woo Wash.
Oh, Woo Woo Wash.
I want Mr. Clean.
Mr. Clean. sexy bald guy, like mopping my
Well, yeah, man, because he's all shiny. Because his bald head is all shiny. Because he's clean.
He's super clean. He's clean. He's waxed. He waxed.
Yes,
He didn't just.
I'm pretty sure he manscapes as well.
You're completely shorn. Although he has white eyebrows, so I imagine whatever hair he would have would be white. Right?
Like he's got like a Gandalf beard for a bush or something.
He has just a little patch, like he's completely bald balls, right? But there's like a happy trail.
Happy trail. Okay,
Happy
yeah.
trail is all white. An all white happy trail.
Looks like it's some polar bear fur coming out.
Yeah. Actually, he's a really hairy guy, but he keeps it all waxed and shaved. Right? If you let it grow even a little bit, he starts getting all stubbly all over.
So he basically becomes.
Itchy.
So he becomes Robin Williams.
Yeah. Except with white hair. He's a really tall Robin Williams with super white hair. Freaky. He's mute also. Mr. Clean cannot speak.
Mr. Clean. I never thought about it, but holy shit, you're right.
He's just kind of weirdly there, gesturing. He's just, Maybe he's like Frankenstein. He could just go,
He's the perfect cleaning machine.
He's the bald, like albino Frankenstein of cleaning.
What if he's more like a Terminator for like dirt and grime, but they just didn't program like the ability to speak in it?
Must kill dirt and grime. Great.
Target acquired.
Well, because that's the future, right? Product spokesman, because they're gonna make like a Kellogg's cinematic universe. I tell you what, they're gonna do it. They're gonna be like,
Yeah, I could see that like 75 years from now, Kellogg's will buy out Disney.
Yep, and they'll do like a Lucky Charms film, and then they'll do like the Rice Krispie thing about these three elves. That it's a cool movie.
And then Tony the Tiger. You can't forget Tony the Tiger.
Yeah, and then like a whole big thing on the cereal monsters, Count Chocula and Frankenberry, right?
The Kellogg's monster universe.
Yeah,
What Universal couldn't do.
they couldn't get it off the ground with Tom Cruise, but to get off a cinematic monster cereal universe.
So I heard something about that movie. I heard that Tom Cruise was actually supposed to die in that movie, and they were going to go with the woman who was the mummy in the movie.
Yeah. Yeah, I think a lot wrong with that project, right?
I mean, yeah.
Part of it was that they had this movie, and then Tom Cruise got attached to it, and he immediately started changing everything about it. When they were already like, we're trying to build this into a cinematic universe, and he's like, yeah, but the main character should be the explorer guy, right? And they're like, well.
I mean, what do you do in that situation? I mean, how many people have the balls to just say no to Tom Cruise?
Nobody. Not even like Steven Spielberg could say no to Tom Cruise, because Steven Spielberg was like, he worked with him on fucking
War of the Worlds
and Minority Report, and that was it. He's like, I cannot work with this guy. Nobody works with Tom Cruise 3 times. Right.
Well, Simon Pegg has.
A little roles, right. I mean, like a director.
You're fair. Yeah.
The guy used him once, and then they're like, yeah, he's pretty good. You use him again, and like, oh my god, he's intolerable. I can't stand working with this guy. Right. And I seriously think Stanley Kubrick died trying to get Tom Cruise to give a natural performance. Right. He was known as he's not known as one take Kubrick. He does like a million takes, right? Until he gets it.
Yeah.
And Tom Cruise is just like, I'll say it any way you want me to say it. How do you want me to say it? just wants you to sound like a normal person. He's like, oh, absolutely, I can do that. I can do whatever you want. You're like, yeah. Like, it's like, this is kind of
That's funny. Tom Cruise having a hard time acting like a normal person.
like, just do it like a normal person would do it. I can do it any kind of normal person. What kind of normal person you want? Nah. Oh my god! Right.
I mean, what is normal for someone who believes in Xenu?
Well, I bet he wanted a Hollywood couple. Like, I want a real Hollywood couple that are actually have sex with one another. And he was like, well, these people do fuck. And he found like the only couple in Hollywood that actually has sex. Unfortunately, it's Nicole Kidman. And they're like, this is the only couple in all of Hollywood. Yeah. Really? Like, I thought Tom Cruise was gay. No. Well, he's weird. Like,
Oh, he's real weird, man.
he's very weird. He's like, but he wouldn't go gay for anyone except himself. Like, I mean, who the hell would Tom Cruise fuck? I mean, seriously.
I mean, the leader of Scientology.
Well, yeah.
What's his name?
Dave's dead.
Well, David.
David he might have
Miscavige.
fucked L. Ron Hubbard. All right, yeah. But he's dead, so
Well, David
Tom Cruise
Miscavige.
the fuck. I mean, he may be gay, but you're competing with Tom Cruise, who, you know.
Well, okay, he probably is gay. Okay, but he's not going to be open about it. The Church of Scientology ain't going to let that get out.
He's fucking Tom Cruise too. I mean, come on.
Yeah. Tom Cruise, like, dude, Tom Cruise could straight up murder somebody, and Church of Scientology would cover that shit up.
Well,
Immediately.
you know, he was in like the vampire movie with Brad Pitt, and people were like,
Oh, yeah. Interview with the
like Brad
Vampire.
Pitt's a hot guy. Like, yeah, but standing next to Tom Cruise, come on. Standing next to Tom Cruise, Brad Pitt looks like he has Down syndrome.
It's funny that Tom Cruise doesn't want to be gay, but he chose to play Lestat.
Right? No. I'm saying he's not gay. He's only gay for people he thinks. No man is hot next to him. Is what I'm saying. He looks around. He's like, nope. Right? If there was another Tom Cruise, he's like, I would totally be gay.
Okay, yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But there's nobody's quite. And even if it's just as delusional.
So he's just a narcissist, is what
Right,
you're
he's a
saying.
narcissist, right? But he would totally suck his own dick, but he can't. Like, but science will one day make that possible, right?
What does he need, like dick enlargement?
Right. Like Tom Cruise was paying for the development on the movie Gemini Man. He's like, we really got to make this thing happen because I do want to be in a movie with a young version of myself. That would be hot. Like,
And we'll fuck.
and fuck him.
And there'll be nudity off camera too.
Right, so he's like, Tom Cruise has got a guy, like some fitness model, and he wears like augmented goggles so that he can deep fake his own face onto the guy.
It's just do like some.
All right, now I can bang a younger version of me. Stop screaming, me.
What the fuck, Eddie?
We got to get this deep fake technology so I could put my face on another dude and fuck.
The new Mission Impossible. Looks
Yeah, I mean, the stunts he does for each Mission Impossible, he always does a stunt. So I don't know what
he does multiple stunts.
I don't know what he's going to do this time. What's he going to do? One day.
I don't know. I think last time didn't he like like free hang out of like a jet or some shit, or a plane? I think.
Yeah, during takeoff, like the most intense portion of the flight, right? That's where you're going like. You're like, I'm gonna be hanging on right then when the G-forces are max. Like what? Like, why?
Jesus Christ, man! His insurance must be. Holy shit!
Yeah, and well, then he goes to some place where they will allow him to do that. He's like, well, can't shoot that here. Well, I'll go to Bucharest and shoot it. Right? All right. yeah. And it's a similar thing with like the Mummy. It's like it's a Mummy movie. Yeah, but I need to have a scene where we shoot like there's like the plane crash, but we go into like that zero gravity thing.
Oh yeah, like what they released with no audio or no
Yeah.
editing, and it just looked like what the fuck.
Yeah, they deleted it, but plenty of people had already taken it. It's the internet now. You're like, well, we.
Yeah, I'm sure it's still out there.
Oh yeah, like the original with the weird audio.
Just hear them like
Somebody
banging around.
copied it, and yeah, shared it around, right? Even though they deleted it. Can't delete anything anymore.
Nope.
Not entirely. Somebody's got a copy of that. But even back in the day, somebody was recording something, right? That's why we have Monty Python
Well, yeah.
and the Flying Circus, is because somebody recorded that off of TV because they lost the original tapes, right?
Well, it's good they fucking recorded it then. Shit.
Yeah, some guy they contacted, some guy they were like, they put it out there that we don't have Monty Python and the Flying Circus, and somebody contacted us like, I recorded it all, and they were like, yay! But that is why, even if you look at Monty Python today, they can't put it out in HD because it just looks like crap because it was literally recorded off of television, right?
Yeah.
Some stuff's like that.
Kind of reminds me of Event Horizon. The fact that we'll never get a director's cut for that movie because the original footage was destroyed in a fire.
Yep. And sometimes intentionally, Stanley Kubrick destroyed a lot of stuff for 2001 because he didn't want people to know how he did some of the tricks, right? And
Yeah, it makes sense.
And he also knew how the studio system was back there. And then in those days, you would have seen his spacesuits in another movie because that's the way they do it, right? They'd end up in a warehouse, but then someone else would use them in a sci-fi movie.
Just recycle it.
Yeah, and he's like, I don't want to see that. That's going to happen. And it does. It always does. But yeah, so he intentionally destroyed all this stuff to prevent other people from using it in other movies, right? So a few people have props, and there were props that were kind of just escaped him before he went through and destroyed them all. Like a guy had a wooden kind of early concept piece of the little round space pod, right?
Yeah.
But it was just like carved and it was like carved out of a block of wood, and it was kind of rough. Like, yeah, this is an early design, and then somebody gave it to somebody else, and that wasn't even there because he destroyed everything. Like,
Hold up, Teddy.
Yeah.
Teddy. Someone's saying the Discord link isn't working.
Oh. In the description on the video, it's not working.
I'm not sure. They just said in the chat the Discord link isn't working.
Let me see if more. Let's see.
I like how he ended up talking about how gay Tom Cruise was as opposed to Lady Hopium.
Yes. I guess we don't need to talk about Lady Hopium. Watching one of her goddamn videos. Click the link in the chat. Well, yeah. There's a link in the description, too.
Yeah, try the link in the description.
I can't get it to work either. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know what to tell you. I suck. I don't know how to do it right. How do you do it? What do you do?
I don't know, Teddy. I don't know, Teddy.
I don't know. What if I copy that? Where we go here? Is that it? invite people? No. What happens here? Can I or send a server link? All right. Okay. Let's try that. All right. There's a server link. Hey, check it out. It's in the chat. How about that? There it is. Let me see if this will work. If I put this in the. Let's see. How about it?
Yeah, try that new link in the chat. Get in here.
And I stuck it in the description. Yeah, there's
Yeah.
the description. I think that. I don't know. I'll just delete this other.
Wait, come on in. Come talk to Teddy and get synchronized. I'm synchronized enough as it is.
Yay, synchronize. Okay.
Let's talk about
Nobody
how
explains why
gay Tom Cruise is.
check out the new Discord because it's new. We had another Discord, got another one because the other Discord was,
Occupado.
well, there's a bunch of problems with it, right?
Is it connected to like Russian spies? Are you a Russian spy, Teddy? Are you a communist?
I am a communist.
You bastard.
I'm a commie bear.
You fucking
What are you?
bear bastard.
Commie bear, right? Bears are commies, right? Usually,
I don't know, are they?
right? Russian bears aren't bears. I don't know. Hey,
I mean, maybe only Russian bears are fucking communists.
that might be. Hey,
Are there bears in Russia?
there are.
So I had a video
Okay,
that
I
I
thought
was
so.
going to play last time you were
Well,
on,
I mean,
but
Russian
forgot
bears,
about it.
right? They gotta have bears.
It's someone responsible.
Anywhere it's cold,
I'm
there
sure
are bears. Right? Bears like the cold. Oh my God! Hey, have you heard about the short-faced bear?
Maybe.
Short-faced bear is the biggest bear.
Oh yeah, where it like stood like yeah, and it like they suspect it killed like a bunch of old like settlers back in the day or some shit.
Yeah, it's like bigger than a polar bear. It's called a short-faced bear because it has a short snout, like a panda or something, right?
Yeah,
And
or like Bigfoot.
yeah, maybe like Bigfoot. And if it was on its hind legs, it would be ridiculously tall. And I mean, it's a big fucking bear, right?
Yeah, maybe that is Bigfoot. Maybe it's like there's just like a so few that we haven't seen them, and they're just fucking out there.
I think it's bigger than a polar bear, comparable size to a polar bear. Right, longer arms and legs than a polar bear.
Which one is bigger, a polar bear or a grizzly?
Polar bear.
Polar bear is bigger.
Yeah, polar bear is the biggest bear we know of.
I think I've heard about this because I was watching YouTube shorts and I occasionally will listen to Joe Rogan because he occasionally has interesting people on there.
Okay, so it's not bigger than a polar bear. Well, no, maybe, but it's not the biggest bear ever. It's there's a bigger bear than a polar bear too.
Yeah, the brown Kodiak bear.
Like an ancient bear. Tyramut. Get out of here. Get out of here, some weird word.
Get out of here with your weird words.
Ursus martimus tyrannus. All right.
I found something. Demitholite. Okay, I'm gonna know. Demithologizing Arctotherium, the biggest bear ever. It's the biggest bear ever, Teddy.
That's a big bear.
It's the biggest bear ever, Teddy.
Biggest bear ever.
It's bigger than you, Teddy. I'm sorry. I had to be said.
Oh no, I know I'm not a big bear.
You're like, it's like Hornswoggle compared to the Great Collie.
Right. I'm a little babe. Damn. Well, I guess, and that's not as big as the giant sloth, right? There's a giant sloth too.
There's a giant sloth, like currently a giant sloth.
No, ancient giant sloth.
Oh,
But yeah.
oh man, do you know how big like millipedes and shit used to be back in the day? Like millions of years ago.
Fuck yeah. And giant flightless birds. Now we have like little quails and shit. But you know, the giant quails were like fucking huge. So these giant fucking, how big are these fucking things? Wow. Okay. Yeah. The 20 feet.
Jesus.
Yeah, bigger than a fucking those giant things. They were sloths though. It doesn't look like a sloth the way the drawings, but I mean we're talking about just a skeleton. I mean, yeah, how furry do you know what these things look like, right? How do you know?
Well,
Because they do some stuff about, I know what it looked like because if you wrap some fur around it, you're like, yeah, but okay, if you saw a skeleton of like an orangutan, you wouldn't also know that it has these giant flaps on the side of its head and shit, right?
right, yeah.
And just how hairy the arms are, where the arms are like super.
I mean, it's not. I mean, if they claim that it's going to be like this is what it looks like exactly, that's a pretty foolhardy claim to make. But
Yeah,
they can guesstimate based on the region and shared features from other bears and shit.
right. But I mean, if you run into elephant skeleton, and then you consider how many had their tusks removed because they were valuable, and then
Yeah.
also that there was a massive trunk and big flappy ears. If we constructed the skeleton of an elephant, it wouldn't have any of that shit on it, right? It would just be like it was a big pachyderm, and then we'd like, you know what? It's furry. It's furry. It must have been furry. Like, so the drawings of the elephant are like completely off.
Care about the mammoth?
like, well, I mean,
Who's rapping bird?
we've seen the mammoths furry. We do. There was some preserved in the ice, and we have them fully furry, right? So it wouldn't be off to assume that if we'd never seen an African elephant, we only seen skeletons, that we might assume they were furry. They'd be furry, right?
I mean, maybe.
Yeah.
Or just at least we probably picture him with like patches of fur.
Sure. He's got a little fur on his back or something, right? Who knows? And it never would have imagined the big crazy trunk. Wait, it had a nose that was like a giant snake? Right, and it could pick up things. What? It picked up things with its nose. Get the fuck out of here. No, it did. It totally did. That's ridiculous. It had ears that went out to here.
Fucking man, that's what helped him fly, man.
That's a cart. That's ridiculous. And even that thing didn't have a nose it could pick up things with.
Well, it's because they were little, man. Dumbo was not a fully sized elephant,
Ridiculous.
but they could fly. Damn it!
Well, now we're getting the dinosaurs with feathers for the first time in a Jurassic Park movie. It's very likely a lot more dinosaurs had feathers we don't know about.
Yeah, because they're very closely related to modern birds.
It was very likely they had crazy plumes coming out of their head, right? Who knows?
Yeah.
Maybe they had that. I mean, with the first Jurassic Park, they had the creativity to give the one that the frills that goes like when it right before it spits on you, right?
That wasn't a raptor though. That was a Dilophosaurus.
Right, and they were like it spits like a toxin. You're like that's a cool thing. It has like a poison spitter thing. And with the rest of the Jurassic Park movies didn't try to like what kind of weird reptiles do we have in this world that maybe that we don't even know when we clone them what comes out, right?
Yeah.
Like we got spitting cobras, we got frogs that have inflatable sacks, or weird lizards can inflate sacks or do weird things. Yeah.
Frogs can change their sex, so dinosaurs can now too.
Well, I mean, with the Jurassic World, it one of them had like a chameleon ability to change color or something, right? But that they genetically cloned one, but it wasn't something that was like natural.
No.
They cloned it, didn't realize it could.
It was a genetic cross between a velociraptor and a Tyrannosaurus Rex. And because they use frog DNA to fill the gene gaps, it of course picks up sorts of camouflaging as well as being able to hide from infrared and shit.
Oh, you couldn't track it. It's a perfect
No, they couldn't.
machine.
Yeah, pretty much.
I
In
haven't
the
seen any
movie,
of
the
the
reason
Jurassic
was do what?
I haven't seen any of the Jurassic World movies. Not one. I didn't see none of them.
I've seen
The first
2.5.
All right.
I've seen the first one. I've seen Fallen Kingdom, and my God, the last one was so fucking bad. I couldn't. I was like, nope.
Well,
And not just bad within story. I mean, like bad within bad within scene setup. It doesn't make sense. Oh, there's a dinosaur fighting right there in front of us. We're at their feet. Let's just stand here.
Well, I noticed that there was a shot in the trailer where there were like the dinosaurs doing the thing. It's like lurking, and they're all hiding behind like a big vehicle, right? But it was it was Malcolm, it was Laura Dern, it was Dr. Grant and Chris Pratt and that chick, and then there was
Bryce Dallas
the
Howard.
girl, but there was like how many guys? They're all lurking there, and I'm like, man, there weren't as many hobbits hiding from the Black Wraith under that root as there are people lurking behind the hood of this car. I'm like, there's so many people over there. Kill a couple of them off, huh? Can a couple of them be eaten by dinosaurs? It's dramatic, right? How many people survived the first Jurassic Park? How are there so many? They're like accumulating now.
Oh, the first Jurassic Park? God.
Like everybody died. There was only a few people escaped alive, right?
Like the kids, Malcolm, Hammond, Laura Dern, and Dr. Grant.
And now nobody's dying. Nobody's dying in these movies anymore.
Well, just the dinosaurs.
Just the dinosaurs. And they are just killing these dinosaurs now. They've given up on the we tranked them. You tranked them? We tranked them. Like
We'll say the first Jurassic World, it has some pretty. It has death.
It does.
It has all these dinosaurs just come out and attack, and you see this one woman get attacked by a pterodactyl that I think had a T-Rex face for some reason. And it's clawing at her, and it takes off, and it lifts her, and then it drops her, and then the giant mosasaur comes from the water and just swallows her whole.
Wow. Now they're just killing the dinosaurs. which
Oh yeah.
they,
The
they, they,
Fallen
al- they
Kingdom.
always had
Those
the
are,
tranquilizer darts, which tranquilizer darts, right?
yeah.
Yeah. Even the toy
So we can think
tranquilizer darts and grabber claws or something, right?
something like cattle prod. They use cattle prods in the second one.
But now the new dinosaurs have battle damage, right? Like you like their bodies blow open or something, right? Like that, right? Because
Yeah.
guys come
Because
with
like they
shotguns and
have
kill them. Right.
and they have like fight scenes and shit with other dinosaurs.
Yeah, and then they eat each other. Uh, yeah, battle damage, right? Let me show you this real quick. I'm gonna put that in the chat. It's like every toy has a part where you can like chew off the side of their body now.
Oh yeah, like I have like when Jurassic Park 3 came out,
Yeah.
one of my my mom's aunt, she got me a like a Spinosaurus for Christmas, and it has like battle damage on it and shit.
Yeah, and that's
Pretty cool.
like that's pretty standard for these guys.
Well, yeah.
Um, but now, I'll just show. I'll put it in the chat here, voice chat.
Some of the Jurassic Park toys, like they look pretty legit. I think they have.
The skin opens up, then you can peel open the ribs, and then there's like a rubber part that has squishy blood in there.
Oh shit, that's cool.
Yeah, it's like what? Like rip open his yeah. So the other dinosaur can eat his heart or what? Like oh my god.
I mean, he hungry. He hungry.
Yeah, you want to see these dinosaurs eat each other, right? It's half the fun. The big
I
T
mean, yeah. I mean,
has a part that rips open so you can see his rib cage, but most of them don't have it where you can open up his rib cage, peel it open
his
part
organs.
too. But you got to be able to kill these dinosaurs too. Like even the human guy has to be able to like, I killed it. Good. God damn it. Right? Can't just knock him out with a tranquilizer dart. That's lame.
I do think that like it should have been more like dinosaurs versus humans. Like
yeah. But they don't have those the humans. The humans have to be the bad guys, which I get that. It's whole disaster movie logic or whatever, right?
I mean, then why did they make the dinosaurs like more into monsters? Like I don't know.
Okay. Well, they were like in the first movie, but now it's man is the monster, and the dinosaurs are nature. So it's kind of mixed up now. Like the dinosaurs still eat people, right?
I mean, yeah, just like I mean, I'm sorry if there was like a tiger or a cougar or whatever outside my house, I'm gonna take a gun and I'm gonna shoot and kill it. I'm not gonna think, oh, that's just nature coming to kill me.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's dumb as hell. But hey, see now they set up like the last Jurassic Park as the last Jurassic Park, but that ain't gonna be the case at all.
I fucking hope. Oh God, don't put that out there.
No, they're doing it. They're gonna make some more because this is just an excuse to kind of now introduce like Jurassic Land or something, right? And,
oh God, we're going with the Disney thing.
Yeah.
This is our smaller park in California.
Right, and it's kind of built on, I don't know. We can stop using Chris Pratt and those two and kind of focus on maybe 10 years later, the world of Jurassic Park. What's it like? Well, it's now dinosaurs are just in the world, right?
I mean, I got a pretty stupid idea. Like, you could do like a Jurassic Land or whatever the fuck, and just have something again. Like someone goes in there and sabotages it, and it becomes like this, like Madhouse theme park, but with dinosaurs running around.
Right. You ever heard of Dinotopia?
Dinotopia. Sounds familiar.
Dinotopia is originally it was a like an illustrated book, which just depicted a world with dinosaurs and people living together, right? And it
Okay.
would have, like, I'll show you an image of what that would be. Just a big illustrated book. It looks like medieval times, but now we have big dinosaurs we ride around on. And instead of horses, we have dinosaurs, right? And instead of elephants, we have dinosaurs or whatever, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So it'll be like this. It's Dinotopia, except it's the future or something, right? Now we've learned to live side by
I
side.
mean, that's not even the direction. That's not even the direction they go with in the movie. It's just dumb as fuck. It's stupider than this.
Well, I mean, they freed all the dinosaurs from all these cages that they had at the end of the second movie, right? And then
Yeah,
is like they're just everywhere now, right?
pretty
Isn't
much.
that the concept of the yeah? Because I mean, that's what they. I only know these movies through the trailers, and but
Well, I haven't really watched all of the third one. I couldn't tell you jack shit. I like it's just dumb as hell.
yeah,
Real quick, from Aragon Skywalker, do you like SpongeBob, Teddy?
Yes, SpongeBob. SpongeBob.
Yeah, SpongeBob.
SquarePants. Sure.
Yeah,
Sure,
these,
SpongeBob.
Sure.
SpongeBob SquarePants is fine.
Okay.
I mean, considering, yes, SpongeBob SquarePants was a good kid show. We are now in a post-good kid show period. It's just impossible now for a show considered a kid show to be any good. It's just way too pandering. It's like Dora the Explorer. It's like, hey, kid, it's just really retarded. Even something like Adventure Time, we can't even do anymore, right?
Well, they had to put Adventure Time on HBO. Like they did a HBO special for it.
Oh, really? For like the finale and shit? Because they don't run it on Cartoon Network anymore.
No, it's well. I think Cartoon Network is like moving to not be in existence anymore.
Oh, like the rest of cable. Right.
Well, because of Discovery buying Warner Brothers, and Warner Brothers owns Cartoon Network.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean,
Yeah, like
yeah.
late '90s, early 2000s cartoons were fucking amazing. I always watched Justice League every day after school.
Yeah. And
What's up, Dougie Doug? E?
What's up, guys?
hey, Dougie Doug, how you doing?
How you doing?
Welcome.
Good.
To
How you doing?
Say hi to everyone.
Thank you.
They can hear you. Whoop, whoop.
Hello, Teddy's audience.
That's right, Synchronize, guys.
I just got back
It's
from
ending.
doing
Yeah, I
that
guess
myself.
Adult Swim's going to end. I guess it's going to be a separate thing, right? It's going to be a YouTube channel or something, right? I don't know.
Cartoon Network probably. They'll probably run like reruns of shit, or they'll just be part of like a streaming service as opposed to it.
Can you guys?
But yeah, I heard like
Everybody
they're
over there, can you
cutting.
hear me and stuff? All right, it's all good. Okay. Yeah, we're just talking, guys. We're not showing videos. We're just talking.
I don't know if Adult
Hopium
Swim
video.
is
You want to
even-
see? You want to see Hopium?
Oh fuck you! Fuck you, Teddy. God, that fucking wet brains Neanderthal. I'm sorry, like I do not like her. God fucking damn it.
He is
Insufferable.
she is a trip.
Insufferable. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit, Paul. Holy shit, Paul.
Hello.
Hello.
You want to look at the
Senor
video
Holy.
where she was like the lead singer of Creed, just looking. Say he looks like Bam.
Oh, the
Say,
one with
that's
Honest
an
Red?
insult to Bam. Bam's better looking than that, right? Like, come on, Bam's pretty. Right? Babe's good looking.
I like how they started off as a dude pretending to be a British dude with a fake British accent to now being a trans woman.
What's going on here? Hey, the Void, how you
I'm
doing?
gonna take this lighter and I'm gonna set it on fire.
Look, a fire starter. It's fire starter.
The bigger shock is where the hell did that accent go?
What? Yeah,
It died.
where do British accents go when people stop using them to fool people that they're British? Someone else gets it. Someone.
Hold on. Detroit.
You guys hear me all right?
Someone.
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
Nice. Synchronize, guys. Synchronize. I hear
Synchronize.
All right, I'm gonna take a hit for you, Teddy. I got you.
Yeah. Hey, we got WWE shareholder. Where? You got
Are you gonna give
in the WWE?
Teddy a huge share of WWE?
Big share of WWE because I heard you guys messed up with the WWE exclusive Mattel ring. Was not getting to the
Ooh.
who bought it.
Yeah, you don't get your Macho Man.
They didn't get, oh yeah. People didn't get their Macho Man. Some people didn't get their ring.
Only I get the Macho Man. Hojo.
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 Hey. Hojo.
He loves Hojo.
Yes, this is the Discord, guys. There's cool stuff here. There's Brown and Brown memes.
Yeah, check out the Brown and Brown memes.
Brown and Brown.
Oh yeah, I didn't
memes are
check
great.
that out.
There's Brown and Brown memes up the ass, and submit your own Brown and Brown memes. I'm going to put them on the show. I will put them on the show. All the Brown and Brown memes you guys put in there, I will put on the show. It's going to be a great segment. I'm very excited.
Do it for the show. Do it now.
Brown and Brown memes, man.
Support the show.
If you don't do it, Teddy will come. He will find you, and he will maul you.
Mauled. You're going to get mauled by a little bear.
A little bear.
It is a
not
big bear. Still bad.
I mean, you can still rip off his dick, though. So
Yeah.
Mound and mound. Romantic justice.
oh god.
Yeah.
Oh, these are great. Yeah, you guys gotta check this out.
Got to check them out. And I'm going to put them on the next show, maybe Friday's show. I don't know. It depends on how the
There you
Brown
go.
and Brown and ultrasound. Oh my god, the lost and found one fucking is great.
Oh damn. Good stuff.
Yeah, you guys watching could see these too if you join the Discord.
That's right. Join the Discord. There's a link in the description.
Yeah. Use the second link.
The second one.
Yeah,
There's
there's
two
another
in there.
Discord too.
There's two links. I don't know why I left the link that doesn't work in there.
Yeah, we don't talk about the other Discord.
The source of frustration.
The Discord we shan't be named.
Yeah, I see that.
It's legend now.
Discord, right? It's just okay. All right. So also, like, Lady Hopium, right?
Oh god damn it, Teddy!
Lady Hopium, like,
Wow.
there's somebody who knew Lady Hopium that made my Discord, right? And so I was.
Oh
So
yeah.
I'm like, oh, okay. They actually, hey, would you like me to make you a Discord? And they're like, sure. And they gave me this Discord. I'm like, cool. And then like other people I was friends with, they'd be like, hey, I got banned from your Discord. And I'm like, why is that? And I like contacted, hey, this guy got banned from my Discord. And they'd be like, oh, let me fix that for you. Okay. And I'm like, and then they get banned again. I was like, how is this guy getting banned from my Discord? What do you do? Oh, I don't know. I don't know who that. I don't know who did that. What do you mean you don't know who did that? There's a log. And so stuff would be getting deleted from my log and stuff. And I'm like, what's going on my Discord? Right? Like something, there was weird stuff going on in the Discord. So you know, it's difficult enough to take care of, but it's even more difficult to like fix a possible back door. You know what I'm saying? It's a fucking pull the plug. I don't even know, right? I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on.
Well, now you got your new one and don't have to worry about that
Yeah,
bullshit.
right. And already there's more traffic on this new Discord than the last one, right? It's great.
I know, man. We talk about music, movies, toys, video games. We even have NSFW stuff.
And new channels are opening up all the time because there's other stuff people are talking about. It's funny because everybody's now on and active on the Discord. Right. Before there might have been people on the Discord, but they weren't active, right? Because I don't know. You know, hey, they hopped on the Discord a long time ago, and then stuff has happened, right? You know,
Brian Bobbin, man, Discord is a portal to a magical land that leads you to Teddy, and you need to join it.
And some
So
guys that I
you
knew
can
also didn't know that I had the new channel up, like James Weirman, who James Weirman occasionally will show up on the show. He's like that ray of fucking sunshine, I believe is his name.
Oh yeah, in the chat, yeah.
And he is the guy who gave me all those crazy Famicom games. I did a whole segment called Weird Weirman Famicom Games because he gave me a stack of them. So I made like one video piece. Called it the Weird Weirman Famicom Games.
Oh, like with the penguin? The penguin with the light up
retro video game playing penguin, right? So I did a whole series of those.
That thing was badass. I've been looking for him for years. I haven't found one.
I found it at a flea market, and I've never seen another video game playing penguin, right? Just weird. And it's a very, very small Famicom cartridge, right? Because a regular cartridge kind of, you know, his profile is a lot bigger. The small one kind of fit into the hole, right? In his back. Just a weird. What? It's a penguin and a Famicom? Like, so just, you know, I wanted something to play on my weird, you know, penguin Famicom. He sent me a bunch of cartridges, and he's a cool guy, right? And he didn't know I had a new channel, and I didn't know until I made a new Discord, because he's got his own Discord. I don't know what he does on there. He's a weirdo. And Bacon Creepy, which is a hell of a name. Bacon Creepy.
He says he's a fucking weirdo.
Bacon Creepy found you again. He's like, "Hey, Teddy, you got your new channel?" And I'm like, "Yeah, hey, Bacon Creepy." And he used to do Grand Theft Auto streams, right? I don't know what he's doing now. He might still be doing Grand Theft Auto streams. You know, it's still relevant, man. People are still playing.
Grand Theft Auto for life. I still play the 3D universe game. I have no life. I love those games.
Has a better game come out since Grand Theft Auto? No, it hasn't. Still.
Nope. San Andreas is one of the best games of all time.
Oh, no doubt. And
it's not the best game.
Is in San Andreas. They know that it's in San Andreas, right? The only relax is a Vegas, and
no, Vegas is in there, isn't it?
No, not in 5. Right?
Oh, in 5. Okay, I was in San Andreas.
In San Andreas,
in
Vegas. But I'm saying in 5,
the jetpack
in San Andreas. In what's the Hollywood? It's not Hollywood. It's
Vinewood.
Vinewood, yes. You got the Vinewood sign, and they don't have the San Francisco either. There was a San Francisco in San Andreas, right? You got the Golden Gate Bridge. You had San Francisco.
Yeah, it's replaced with a place called Palomino Creek or something like that. It's just like some tiny town, like in the middle of nowhere, and we got Mount Chiliad just sitting there.
It's a big fucking mountain, though. We do get a mountain, right?
Yeah, and it's fun to jump off of it.
Yeah.
So there we go. I guess it's not too bad, but it wouldn't hurt for them to add fucking single-player DLC where we can actually, I don't know, go to Los Venturas. But I'm actually pretty pumped for Grand Theft Auto 6.
Yeah.
It looks amazing, and it's supposed to be the whole state of Florida.
Damn.
Right, and that's kind of what I theorized years ago. I was going to make a video about my theories on Grand Theft Auto 6 back in the day, and my theory was Florida is the best place to go. It's where you have Florida Man. There's so much in Florida. There could be a
Yeah.
Disney World kind of thing, not quite Disney World, but you know it's Disney World or Universal
Yeah.
Pictures, some kind of park in the middle that represents Orlando. You could have the Florida Keys way out down south in the middle of the ocean. And what else do I say that they're definitely going to have is, well, alligators and shit like that. And different vehicles. Like thing with the big fan on it that rides around in the swamps and stuff like that.
Yeah.
They gotta have, because it is, after all, Vice City, right? Vice City's we revisited New
Right.
York with Liberty City. Now we got to go back to Vice City, right?
Hell yeah.
Got to have a bunch of those missions and a lot of references to everything in Vice City. You know,
Right.
it's
And
too bad
like
that
you
fucking dude's dead. He just died. Fucking the voice of the
Ray Liotta.
yeah, Ray Liotta's dead, unfortunately.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Rest in peace.
Yep. It was having
Yeah, like you said, Teddy, Florida, the jokes write themselves with that one.
yes, with Grand Theft Auto in Florida, totally writes itself. And you know, I'm looking for listening to the radio, you know, and seeing what they put on television, right? Or even what we're going to get. There may be like some version of YouTube in the game, right? All right, that
Do you think we'll have? Do you think we'll have MAGA people in Grand Theft Auto 6?
Yeah, there'll be a gang.
they may make fun of a crazy, governor of Florida or something like that, or something. I don't know. I don't know. Grand Theft Auto has so become the real world, it's hard to say anymore. I keep seeing things.
Right.
Recently saw a sub sandwich place called Substandard, and they made the sign look like a weird Subway knockoff. It was like circular, and it was like Substandard, and I'm like, don't you know that doesn't mean good? But they Substandard, like what is that means bad. Like,
I think that's a joke, Teddy.
like, but
That's
it's
a joke.
and Burger King did sell a what was it, burger shots? They had burger shots for a minute, and I'm like, hey, you know what that is, don't you? And they were like, I don't know what you mean. like,
They had freckle bitches in Saints Row.
Freckle bitch. What is that, Wendy's?
I guess, yeah.
Freckle bitch.
Freckle bitch. That's the working title. Just name it. Just name it Wendy. Stop calling her freckled bitch.
Like Carrot Top. Carrot Top. We talk about Carrot Top. I don't know.
Ew, why would we talk about Carrot Top?
Is that Freckle bitch? I'm saying Freckle bitch, right?
Oh,
He is a freckled bitch.
Carrot Top. Carrot Top situation. Because I mean, Carrot Top. His name isn't Carrot Top. He doesn't. That's not what it says on his driver's license, right? It says Freckle bitch. Right? They're like Freckle bitch, height, 6'2". Okay, here we go. Right, like.
I still hate myself for laughing at that joke in Family Guy with the seesaw and Carrot Top.
God, yeah.
What was the joke? He sees a saw, or
He pulls. It's like an object. It's a saw with glasses taped to it, and he's like, "Look, a seesaw."
Like, oh, that's my seesaw.
I fucking died. I hate myself.
The Peter just like was looking at him just for a split second, then was like, "Oh, you're so fucking funny." No, okay, here, have this. You deserve it.
I think that's what made this scene funny was Peter's reaction to it.
I think it's funny.
Because Carrot Top is not
Carrot Top
naturally
bits are
funny.
classic, but the reason we hate Carrot Top isn't because of anything. Is a stand-up comedy's fine. It was chairman of the board. Okay, Anybody here seen
Yeah,
Chairman
yeah.
of the Board?
I haven't seen that one.
Yeah, I saw that when I was
Oh,
a kid.
do you know what Chairman of the Board is?
No.
Kyle?
Of the Board is the Carrot Top movie.
Yep.
Oh, it looks awful. It's free to watch
Of
too.
the Board. Yeah. Chairman
Of course it's free to
Board.
watch. Of course it's free to fucking watch. No one's buying that.
Nobody wants Chairman of the Board with Carrot. It's dear God. The box art is him surfing. He's surfing in a business suit. Woo! Because he's chairman of the board.
Isn't there like a scene where it like starts off where like his mom is pregnant with him and it's like it like shows him in like the womb or some shit?
I don't know. I haven't seen chairman of the board. Are you kidding?
Again, I'm skipping
Just
through
from a
it.
mile away. I was like, what? Carrot Top in a movie? No. No.
If you're really interested, it's on Tubi.
No. I'm not
Yeah,
seeing no.
I'd rather swallow broken glass.
I'd rather watch Good Burger for 24 hours straight, like they do the Christmas Story.
I know that for some reason there was a plot where he becomes chairman of the board, right? Like
I think it's like an
I don't know
inheritance
why
or some
he becomes
shit.
the chairman of the board, but probably like I've seen the Hudsucker Proxy, right? Which is like a movie where Tim Robbins plays a guy who they make like the head of the company because they're doing some kind of thing with the stock market or something, and then he turns out to be an amazing. Oh God! Why this is the plot of this movie though, isn't it? That's the plot of the movie, isn't it? It's just it's the Hudsucker Proxy except with Carrot Top, isn't it? It's the Carrot Top sucker.
It's like everything else he does just sucks.
So it's not like his prop comedy stuff in the movie exactly. Instead, it's like he's Pee-wee Herman, right?
Yeah,
He just has a
I can
house
see
full of
that.
weird Rube Goldberg machines and stuff like that. His car is just rainbow colored and full of little weird little devices and stuff like that. He's got something that brushes his teeth for him or something like that. But that's not his bit. That's not his bit. He doesn't have weird inventions that like clean your ears for you while you turn a little crank. That's not things he does, right?
Yeah, that's Pee-wee's Big Adventure.
Yeah. He's not the wacky inventor guy. What is this? It's that he becomes the president of a company and everybody. He's just surrounded by these old guys. They're like, who is this person? And it's like, what is this movie? This is stupid. Who wants to see it?
Oh God, man, he's mad and a
There's like 3 projects you give a guy like that, and one of them is he becomes the head of a company. The other one is like he was. It's like Happy Madison or Happy. No, the other one, Billy Madison. Like he's a kid, he's rich or something, right? And he's spoiled. Or the other one,
he goes back to school.
like you make him a detective. He's just a bumbling detective, right? That's what they should have done with him. He's a detective or something, right?
Eric Dick.
Yeah. He investigates weird shit.
He uses prop comedy to solve murders.
Exactly. Right. Sure. There's more to work with than this. He has a lot more to work with than he would with this, right? Ace Ventura. Yeah, Jim Carrey says, I'll just play a stupid detective. Like, but the plot is, I don't know. I'm just acting like an idiot, and there's also a case to solve. It's like
Einhorn was a man.
right. And then by the time we get to Ace Ventura, is there a
my
mystery
bad.
in When Nature Calls? There's a mystery there somewhere in When Nature Calls, right?
Is there?
They're both great films.
A kidnapped bat.
That's right.
Right. So it
Wow.
doesn't matter what the plot. When it's just it should be just a vehicle for him to do wacky stuff, right? And this is fuck. Like it's not, Chairman of the board is not Ace Ventura.
I like both. I like both Ace Ventura films.
To be
And,
fair,
well, I thought you were going to say I like both Ace Ventura and Chairman of the Board. Let me tell you, I think
I've never seen Chairman of the Board.
We
glad you
should watch Chairman of the Board since we're talking about Chairman of the Board.
I had the time.
I mean, it is free.
I'm not watching Chairman of the Board.
I think I'd rather watch Lady Hopium than Chairman of the Board. No. I'd rather watch Chairman of the Board.
Babies for a rich
Chairman of the
That's a
Board.
tough choice. Tough
When it
choice.
comes to comedies, a bad comedy is like listening to bad music. It's just like it's like I don't want to hear this. It's just well, a bad movie is like it's trying to be
We know it's bad if we haven't seen it.
like it's trying to be dramatic, but it's not dramatic. But when it's trying to be funny, it's just what? So I don't want to laugh, so it's not. It's not funny because it's not funny. You know, it doesn't. Lack of funny doesn't come around and make it funny again.
Are you streaming the movie?
It's a short. It's called The Great. It's The Great Dolomite, Charlie Brown.
I'm just streaming.
Watch this. It's really funny. It's really,
I'm
really
watching.
funny.
I'm trying to figure out what you're doing.
No, you can hear yourself if you talk. Say booga 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 booga.
Yeah, are you guys watching the stream right now?
Right,
Because,
yeah. If you
I'm
say
watching
booga
it.
booga booga booga, you'll hear yourself say booga booga.
It's a little delayed, but yeah, it's on there.
It's a little delayed. Well, here.
Yeah.
But when it's trying to be
Yeah,
funny,
Teddy's still streaming.
I can hear everybody. Yeah.
You think Cisco and Ebert like Chairman of the Board?
It's not
They give
funny
it two
because
thumbs
it's
up.
funny.
I doubt they'd like this.
It doesn't.
If they didn't like Ghostbusters 2, their standards are too damn high.
That's true.
It's a
What
short.
are you talking about? They gave it like
It's called The
5
Great.
stars,
It's The
man.
Great.
They slow clap. They slow clap at the end of the movie.
Yeah. Sure.
Chairman of the Board.
Oh man, this.
I do not want to watch Chairman. I'm not watching Chairman.
Okay, Teddy,
Oh.
Teddy, gun to your head. You're forced to watch 24 hours of Lady Hopium or 24 hours of Chairman of the Board.
Are you?
Oh, I have a better one.
Are you watching
The
Chairman of the Board?
24 hours.
How about 24
Oh,
hours of Mr. Hanky
Executables is
commercials?
watching something on it. Get out of here! Why you're watching something in the voice chat?
Dot's got us.
He's watching some that the Peanuts Christmas.
Yeah, some Peanuts derivative.
Peanuts Christmas. It's a Peanuts Christmas.
It's Penis Christmas, Charlie Brown.
I'm not gonna lie, I was skimming around Chairman of the Board. Doesn't look great.
It's a great pump, Charlie Brown.
I'm checking out stills from this Carrot Top movie, and this is obviously before he roided up. So is that why he roided? Maybe he was going for like the superhero
That's
effect,
right.
hoping to
We're
get cast again.
We gotta stay
Well,
here all night in the pump patch waiting for the great pump.
Well, Carrot Top had to work out because
She
people
just said
eat
she's having a
shit
miscarriage
after this
in the
movie
bed.
came out.
Did who do a what? Did who's have a miscarriage?
What?
Somebody
What?
bring a miscarriage.
Did that one girl walk up to him and say, "I'm gonna have a miscarriage in our bed"?
What, we,
What?
On the stream, did she not
Is
just
this
say
not-
like
that's
Oh,
not-
you're
on
watching.
ground?
That's
You're
not
watching
after
Dottie.
Lucy.
Oh,
that's
Did
not-
she say,
that's
I'm
what
not
that's whatever
miscarriage?
like that. That's whatever he's watching on his thing. We're not watching that on the stream. Well, I mean, he can watch that, but I guess we're just talking. I'm doing the stream on my channel. And it's just that you can just hear us talking. We can't hear what he's playing on his thing.
Oh,
Or
I thought we were
or
watching.
see.
I thought we
Nah,
were
I
watching
don't-
this. I've been watching
no,
this.
no, we're not watching that. I don't know what he's watching. He's what?
I don't know. I thought
It's
I
called
thought
It's
she,
the Great
I
Dolomite,
couldn't
Charlie
quite
Brown.
hear it, but I thought she said, "I'm having a miscarriage in the bed," and I was
Oh,
like,
we
"What?"
watched
Well, I almost
That
just
caught me
stopped
off
drinking.
guard. It caught me off
He's
guard.
watching is the Peanuts with Charlie Brown, except dubbed over, where a guy says, "I'm the Juggernaut, bitch," and then he offers him a body massage, right? And then he says, "Okay, I'll take."
Well, you guys gotta listen to it. It's really funny. The dialogue's really
The
really funny.
original?
No, I can't hear it. I can't hear it.
Okay, everybody, shut up and let Daddy watch it.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Come on, Teddy. You watching
Bongs, bongs. I'm smoking bongs. Oh,
Synchronize.
you guys want to watch?
Teddy, we want your attention, please.
You want to watch Lady Opium? I got this one video.
Oh,
responding to @clicked taser with swagta.
we need to synchronize some more if we watch that.
You want to hear about Grant? You want to hear about transphobia in GTA?
Teddy,
Hey, it's
I'd rather put razor wire through my urethra, but sure, let's watch it.
Well, I think that's actually part of it.
syndrome.
That is part of it. You have to run razor wire. Didn't she run razor wire through her urethra?
Maybe that's why she's so fucking spiteful.
Yeah, like ran a razor wire through my urethra. For this channel.
Jesus.
For this channel, I did that. like you
Fucking jackass skins.
I'm serious.
When the British accent didn't work, they switched to the razor wire.
Well, in the other video, they were saying
Beware
how,
of the
how
Easton
they
nigga.
what they've gone
Charlie
through for
Brown.
the channel, and they like what was the PTSD that they.
Oh yeah, she's a PTSD survivor.
PTSD survivor, and I think part of that is the channel's fault.
I mean, probably
the kind of stuff she's had to go through because
of YouTube.
Yeah.
I blame YouTube.
How she was treated because they people didn't believe it was bad faith. You're bad faith or something.
Yeah, everything is bad faith, and anybody who just disagrees with her is, a transphobe and enabler.
Transphobic.
One of those.
Transphobic because you aren't listening. You didn't really hear, you weren't listening with a.
I just want a conversation.
I wanted to bring up some criticisms at first. I just wanted to say that you were using the R word, and so immediately my brain's like, R word. What's the R word? I start thinking of all the dirty words with R in it. I'm like, like I'm still thinking of what is the R word, right? I'm like, what's the R word, right?
You see Teddy in his lab just calculating what's the R word.
What's the R word? like rutabaga? Rutabaga.
You can't say anything that starts with R from now on.
Rutabaga. Is it rutabaga? Was I right? No.
Maybe they just really hate root beer.
Root beer? Is it root beer?
I mean, maybe. I don't know.
I like root beer.
I like root beer too.
Pop like Dr. Pepper.
I can't say root beer.
Maybe it's rape. Maybe they don't like doing yard work.
Oh, you said it. You said rape.
Oh.
Can't say I said it. I said it now. God.
Oh, damn, Teddy.
Now I said it.
There goes the Discord.
Damn it, Teddy. We just got this Discord.
The whole thing's coming toppling down.
We haven't even made our first down payment yet.
Wow. Just wrecked it on the first day.
That's not the R word, is it? That's not really.
Rake? I don't know. I mean, they could be like afraid of yard work or something. I don't know. Oh, damn it, Teddy.
We're going to do it, aren't we?
Okay, all right.
Oh, yeah.
So what is the R word?
Regarded.
I think it's rake. I think it's rake.
Regarded?
Regarded.
Okay, because here's the weird thing, right? Is that in addition to the other weird things, is that regardless and irregardless mean the same thing.
Yeah, that's why it's redundant.
So
Why you don't say irregardless?
right, regardless or irregardless of whether or not you think regardless or irregardless is the right word, it doesn't matter. What?
Irregardless of the situation.
Irregardless of the situation, regardlessly,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter. Like,
Yeah.
Born,
other
irregardless of your black eye, make me my mac and cheese.
like regardless,
Damn.
regardless mean the same thing. Love that.
You're gonna play this, aren't you?
retard is the R word then, right?
Regardless.
Or retarded.
Regarded.
I don't feel bad saying retarded. Like I have my special needs cousin. Like I accidentally said retarded, and I apologized to him. And then I heard him like I was over like at my aunt's house, like spending the night, and I heard him say these fucking retards on the fucking on his Xbox, and I was like, what the heck? I was like, that's legal. You can't say that.
Yeah. No, I mean,
He's got the retard pass.
at one time I called somebody a retard, and they got so upset they started hitting themselves in the head, and it was like,
Oh, jeez.
Oh.
Oh.
they started hitting themselves.
That sounds like retard behavior to me.
You're like, hey, retard. The kid starts self-muting himself or whatever it is. Muting himself.
And I was like, oh, well, you showed me. Right? Damn.
Yeah, Teddy, that was meant to hurt you more than anything.
It's still funny, though. Let's not lie.
The R word.
Oh, I
You
won't
said
deny,
the
it's
R
hilarious.
word. And I just wanted to point out that you said the R word, right? And call you a bigot and like an ableist and also sexist, because we know there are a lot more retarded women than men. I mean, come on. So I just wanted to call you out on
I'm gonna
that.
go to sleep, guys. I'll talk to you
in my
tonight.
life.
I'll
I
talk
And
to you
most
later.
people with disabilities are fucking assholes. They're miserable.
wanted to
They're in
call you out.
wheelchairs.
And then
They're pissed off because they can't
just
do
have a
anything.
very casual conversation after that. I just want to, do that and then have a normal conversation afterwards. Not something antagonistic. Not a, you know what I'm saying? That's
Listen, like I said, I worked with people with special needs. I've like worked at with people with special needs, and they always say, treat them like people, like normal people, like without borders. Like if they want to try, like if they want to do something and get like that they can't, like it's weird. It's like they tell you, like if someone in a wheelchair wants to learn how to play soccer, then we're gonna try in our best effort to like get them to play soccer. I don't know.
Hey, he can be goalie.
well, I mean,
You could trick him into thinking he's playing soccer.
Give him a croquet.
Life Without Borders. That was their Life Without Borders. Like,
well,
Do you think that's what?
yeah.
Do you think that's what's wrong with Hopium? They just don't have a handler, so they just spew their spurg all over the internet.
Well, I mean, I also worked for a bit at a park where they took care of people with special needs, right? Outdoor summer camp, right? Well, the cabins for the kids and stuff like that.
I thought that was
Various
what Zoe
levels
was
of-
gonna do with Jared, was be like his like wrangler.
And some of those kids need a lot of special handling. You know what I mean? There were a pair of twin sisters who were really on the spectrum, and so they would make little noises at each other that they seemed to understand, I guess. But they nobody else could, right? A lot of kids there weren't very verbal, And there was one kid there who really wouldn't do anything. You had to push him around in a little wheelchair, and he'd be like, when he wanted something. And the handler knew him well enough to be like, oh, he wants Pringles now. And like pop open the can, give him the can of Pringles, and he's fine for a bit. And then he'd be like, and you're like, he's hot. We got to move to somewhere else. So, you know, you need somebody who knows these people well so you can communicate with them when they're nonverbal. You know what I'm saying? And you really, you know, like see these twins. I mean, they're just this is how they communicate. Right?
The shit out of themselves.
I mean,
that's like it's traumatizing watching them. They call them like stimming, like where they stimulate themselves, like they'll hit themselves and they'll yell, and it's like sometimes
They wave their
goes
arms around.
hours, and it's like you sit there and you're like, what do you want? What do you need? And they'll just like sit there and like freak out and spaz and start like hitting themselves.
Right?
And it's
they
like
are, and because the reason they can't communicate is because they are developmentally retarded.
And they're frustrated that they are.
Their brains actually are in a state where they can't learn the necessary skills to do these things. You know, and there's a certain element of like every fucking stupid person I know I can empathize with on some level, right? Because on some level it's not their fault, right? In some level, yeah, well, you didn't fucking know, you know what I mean? And you know, I never assume malice unless it becomes apparent. You know what I mean? Okay.
well, let's be honest though; they're all still more coherent than Hopium. So
Right. And so these kids who can't communicate well, you know, a lot of what they want, a couple of these kids wanted was to watch, like something on a VHS tape, and then they would go to a particular part of like a Disney movie where a character was like, rah, and then they'd like back it up and play it again, and somebody makes a noise, and they're like, ah, they like it, right? Like a part where this character like falls off a horse, and they're like, wow, and the guy backs it up, and he's like, yay! It's like he keeps watching it over and over. He's like, yeah, he'll do this for hours, and I'm like, my God, there's so many people on the spectrum just across the internet, isn't it? It's like
I think I might be on the spectrum.
I just want to watch this video and go, yeah, you're like that's everybody has a self cope with something. Coping mechanisms are something we all need to develop. Right.
I love the channels where people make crossover cartoons and stuff. It's like, oh God, I'm here again, and I just feel so dirty, and I have to take a shower. It's like, oh, it's so painful to watch too, because it's like somebody was like, yeah, this is good.
I mean, we're all on the spectrum somewhere. Some people are further on that far end of the spectrum where they're like, I can just handle whatever's going on. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I think further off into that end of the spectrum are people who are just like completely incapable of being, you know, then like affected at all, right? And that's not a good thing either. Then you have these people who are hypersensitive over here, right? Where little noises are like, I don't like those little noises. You're like, so that can be a handicap. Oh yeah, that little noise is bothering, right? But whatever, you know, it's like, it's all a spectrum. You know, some people don't like a certain food, but I'll eat anything. And there's some people who don't like a food where they're just like, I cannot eat it. Like, come on, put it in your mouth and chew, pussy. Come on, what? Right? like
that's me with licorice. I'll take the gunshot to the face rather than having some black licorice. Like, give me the choice. I'll take the bullet every time.
I there are some foods I'm like super good. That's a very strong flavor. Right, licorice. They don't include in jelly beans anymore. Licorice, you can't eat with the rest. You take a handful, put them in your mouth. One licorice, it's like,
oh yeah.
Like, you know, it's by itself. It's a taste. Some people like I don't like coffee. Right, in general, like put a lot of milk and sugar in it because in general I'm not about coffee.
Right.
Some people like beer. Like, I love the taste of beer. The more beery beer tastes, the better.
I hate the taste of beer.
Right? Alcoholics really love the taste of alcohol. I love the burn. Right? I want to taste that burn. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Ew, taste.
Taste the bird.
Reminds me of my crackhead coworker.
Yeah.
All she talks about is downing shooters and fucking makes crack references because she's no crackhead ever just goes, gee, you know what, guys, I smoke a lot of crack. She just makes like offhand references to crack, and it's just like, oh my god, can somebody fire Amy, please? Like, it's getting too much. We have a
You
nickname
have to
for
pay
her.
her crack somehow.
Yeah,
You have to
we
pay
have
her
a
crack
nickname.
somehow.
Yeah, that's why she shows up. We have a nickname for her at work. It's Squirrel Jokes. You know the episode of SpongeBob when Sandy like tries to act like she's really stupid?
Yeah.
That's Amy. That character that Sandy played is Amy.
Oh, it's me, Sandy Cheeks. And she's like, because they said Texas was stupid or something was stupid, and she got mad, and then she acted like
The
like a
Terminator.
no. Am I thinking of it wrong?
No, it's SpongeBob was doing stand up and he was making fun of squirrels. And so Sandy invited him to her house, and Sandy just acted like a complete redneck, like to prove a point.
Okay, now I remember. Okay, straight up.
So yeah, that's Amy.
Amy's the squirrel from the surface.
She's the redneck squirrel, not Sandy.
Overalls on, like she was looking like she was like she was from the South. She got like overalls on, and she did she have her
That's
shirt off? I don't know. I gotta look this up now.
she's got like overalls and flannel, and her hair sticking up. It's the character Sandy as a character played in the show.
Oh, okay.
Squirrel Jokes. She looks like her too with the big teeth.
I love SpongeBob.
Oh, there it is. I found it. Oh yeah, God. And she's got flies around her. And she's got this buff teeth.
Yeah.
What is that, like
Like-
pimples or freckles?
It's like pimples. Like we ain't talking about regular Sandy. Oh boy, we're talking about that Sandy.
And then she's got like what, an Adam's apple going on? Is that an Adam's apple?
Yes.
She's a girl. Why does she have an Adam's apple? See?
I guess
And
if you
what's with
smoke
the little
too much
puff
crack-
of hair? The little puff of hair that's like, it looks like she's got like a little unicorn thing going on.
she's got the Harry Met Sally haircut. It's just she is just that character, like personified, like a furry's worst nightmare. Like I'm saying I'm not a furry, but I'm saying like if a furry were to fucking see this, oh look, it's Squirrel Jokes from SpongeBob. That's disgusting.
SpongeBob squirrel jokes. Well, you know, when people make some weird generalizations about squirrels, let me tell you.
Squirrels do some crazy shit.
Well, it's not all of it's true, guys, about the squirrels. Okay.
I remember my family are a bunch of rednecks, and I remember that there was like this plastic like deck, and I went up there just to like check to see what it was, because it was on his like stairs, and I like peered in the bag, and they like shot like 10 squirrels and put them in a bag and set them like on the stairs on his deck. And I just remember I was like 16 and I was like fucking traumatized. I walked away feeling less mentally stable that day.
Yeah, some people love eating squirrel. I personally, I don't think it.
I don't
would
think
try.
they were.
I don't know.
I think it was like, I got a gun and I'm gonna shoot these squirrels around my house.
How do you pick the bullet out of the carcass?
Well,
I don't know.
That's the thing, right? People want to replace the lead rounds with copper, right? because lead, even the rounds that you don't leave in animals, are left in the ground. Shit, lead's lead, right? Lead's bad. You know,
Yeah. When it gets in the water and stuff.
copper's better. You know, so I don't know. I don't know. Who knows?
Isn't copper more expensive?
I don't know how much lead's going for. But
I just know, like, I know that people like go to abandoned houses and like pick out the fucking copper and like sell it. So that's why I was saying, is it expensive?
well, I think they'll steal the lead pipes too, with gas and shit. Right?
If it ain't tied down, motherfuckers are gonna steal it.
Yep. Breaking into fucking houses, definitely see that. You know.
My ex was a really bad meth addict, and I
Okay.
I felt like his wrangler, because like a lot of times like he'll come up with like happy games, and I'll be like, no, let's not do that, or I would have to like steer him away. Like he'll go on like a binge and he'll like come up with something crazy ass get rich scheme, and I'll be like, I think that's a stupid fucking idea.
Okay.
Good.
I was his I was like his little guardian angel. There was one
Right.
time he was sitting there like convincing himself he should like make a meth lab in the woods with his friends. I was like, this is a fucking idea.
Just make a casual meth lab in the woods.
Make
It's a
a meth lab in the
Tuesday.
woods, right? Well, it's not. It was like what? You don't think I should do it in the woods? And I'm like, well,
Yeah, he was thinking about getting a camper and like Breaking Bad, like fucking making meth with his friend, because his friend was sitting there telling him how he used to make meth, and I was like, shut the fuck up! You're giving him bad ideas.
that's
Drug addicts, man.
that's what they
Yeah.
do. That's what they do. They give each other bad ideas.
I've been
Very
there, though. They
toxic,
keep
and
the shit away
then
from
you
me.
don't realize how toxic you became yourself, because you're so like bent out, like trying to like deal with their shit. It's very exhausting.
Yeah.
Exhausted my 20s.
Yeah. Don't do that. Say
Yeah, he was.
say no to people who say yes to drugs. Well, certain kinds of drugs,
Or
right?
say no to hard drugs.
Well, you know what? Hard drugs are something some people get into, but it's like, yeah, you don't want to do that. And people who don't want to, they have associations with other people who do that. Well, you need to sever those associations too to get out of the drugs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Exactly. You
So, and people
keep those
wanna-
people away.
Right.
Because you get sucked into that little world.
Right. Well, it's like
Oh,
it's like going to the bar
Keep them.
every day the way you used to when you were drinking, but you're not drinking anymore. Well, what are you doing at the bar? You're sitting around the bar drinking water. Well, that's where all my friends are. Okay. Well, then you're drinking, aren't you? Nah, I'm not drinking. Right? Like, you know what I'm saying?
just sitting at the bar.
You're just sitting at the bar drinking water. All right.
Just drinking some tap water, that's all.
Right. Okay. Sure.
Like, I gotta go to the bathroom and chug my flask. I'll come back to my water.
Right. So,
I used to, like, you bartender used to have like little mini bottles of Fireball that he would like go in the corner and like kind of like sit there and like take swigs out of.
Jesus.
He would just
I
my aunt, and she would just look at him, and he would just like swig the Fireball and be like,
well, yeah, I used to drink, but then I stopped drinking because there was somebody I was living with who was related to somebody else I knew, and they were a heavy drinker, right? And it became a problem. It became a thing, and so I was like, you know what? I don't need to drink anymore. I'm cool. So I never had any alcohol on my own, and I just stopped worrying about it altogether because it's just a big problem.
That's good. The weed's all we need, brother.
Yeah, just the weed. I smoke plenty of weed. I don't. Yeah. But though stopping certain other relationships, I stopped smoking too for a while. Right? Like, I got off the cigarettes too. It actually leads to other healthy habits too when you start on that path. You know what I'm saying? When you just stop doing. You know what I'm saying? It's a good thing.
Yeah, because you start
Instead of
you
masturbating
go
every 5
exercise or some
minutes
shit.
a day.
Yeah.
Good
What?
habit. I said instead of masturbating today, I drew a picture today. Good habits.
Shit, why did I talk over that? That was hilarious. I'm sorry. That was good. Yes, stop masturbating, folks. This is
God
a
is
message
watching.
from the health department.
Stop doing your filthy habits.
Yeah, you sicko.
No more drinking, no more smoking weed, no more masturbating. This is Jesus,
Yeah.
people.
All right, I'm jumping off on the.
I'm gonna need off this train.
Sign these contracts to yourself that you're gonna stay abstinent and you're not gonna do any drugs.
Lady.
I think we got past No Nut November.
Yeah. Well, I don't do that. I totally nutted and shaved too. Right. But hey,
That's how you like you shit.
You get like little tokens. You get like a little token after your 30 days, like your sobriety chip.
You get a token.
Meetings for masturbating.
Congratulations. No, wait, you get a token. Congratulations. Everyone still hates you.
yeah. Well, does
Nobody wants you.
Pornhub have some kind of No Nut November like deal or something?
Really?
Yeah. In fact, the ads for No Nut November, right, originally started as a viral campaign from one of the porn sites, not Pornhub, but like I think it was XTube, originally did the thing because it's like smoking, and those ads that for Truth.com where they're like, find out what's really killing you, it's the cigarettes. As soon as you mention it, I'm like, oh. You know what I'm saying? As soon as people say, "Hey, No Nut November," you're like, "Ha, yeah, me too." it's like people are like, "Yeah, I'm totally doing No Nut November."
Yeah,
I can access this on my phone in a public restroom, right? You know what I mean?
I'm all for it, brother. Then you see something walk by, and then 3 hours later, it's just.
Yeah, you have no idea.
Oh god.
Right. how quick I can do one real quick, right? Right. I wouldn't get any sleep in November, right? Like no sleep in November, right?
Oh,
It's no sleep November.
It's sad, but I kind of feel you.
If everybody was actually doing the No Nut November, right, it would be a lot more grumpy guys walking around.
Can you imagine driving and all the fucking angry people on the road?
Right. Yeah, a lot of these guys would have these permanent hard-ons now that they can't get right. It would act like the club and just come up in their steering wheel, make it hard for them.
Be road rage.
Do wet dreams count? Do wet dreams count?
Hey, it's No Nut November. If your brain makes you come in your sleep, it counts. You nutted.
That's right.
It's a no.
So do I tell my closest? Do I tell my closest?
If you inadvertently rub yourself while walking down the hallway in your sweatpants, and then you come by accident because you haven't come all month, and you just ate some turkey, and the tryptophan is kicking in, you just nutted in my sweatpants, walking to the bathroom. Like that counts, right?
Do you tell your accountability buddy? Do you go up and be like, I was walking and I accidentally nutted, and they're just like, give me your token.
If
You're
that
going to
happens you,
zero.
that's not a story you tell people if that happens to you. Oh yeah. Let me tell you this one time. Nobody tells that story. That's a.
Like you go up to a priest
That
and be
doesn't
like,
happen
"Sorry,
either.
Father, I
don't know.
came."
I don't know who that. The poor bastard that happens to. Hey, if that's happening to you, actually, you're cool, right? Like, what are you doing? Just jogging around my house in my sweatpants. Just nutting in my sweatpants.
Have you seen that picture of like the special needs Asian guy, and he's got like cum stains all over his sweatpants?
No.
Oh my god!
No, I haven't seen the Asian guy with cum stains all over his pants.
Like, have you ever seen the one Asian?
The question is, do I want to see this Asian guy with cum stains all over his pants? Is this?
The answer is absolutely not. This is an anime.
That's actually the translation of Inuyasha. It translates into Asian guy with cum stains all over his pants. That's what that means in Japanese.
Oh,
Jesus.
It means Asian guy with cum stains all over his. Can't call it that, so we just call it Inuyasha.
You know, it's funny. I used to stay up every night watching Inuyasha. I loved Inuyasha, dude.
But he had cum stains all over his. That is
don't
what you're
care.
talking about? That is what you're talking about?
No.
I
I gotta find the picture.
oh shit.
You actually probably have to wash that robe fucking plenty of times.
The whole inside
That robe had all that shit all over it.
That
The whole
robe would
inside
have
of
been
his
nasty.
sweatpants. Asian anime guys wear a lot of sweatpants. They're all wearing sweatpants. Goku's wearing sweatpants.
It's because the
Don't
sweatpants
say that. Don't
like
say
the
that
jeans will.
Big Diesel, he'll be like, "That's a gi. That's a gi. That ain't sweatpants. That's a gi."
It's not gi.
There's a whole new meaning to come
He's
here,
totally
come
straight. Goku's not gi. Come on, he's straight as hell.
He's totally.
He's not gi. Come on. He's
Totally.
He's a straight guy in sweatpants. Okay.
That's why he's surrounded by women, right?
He's a little bi-curious. He messed around with Krillin, didn't like it. Okay, right?
Goku's gay.
Well, look, he just messed around with Krillin, and Krillin was like, "Hey, Goku, what are you doing?" He's like, "No, nothing's cool. Never mind." Right? And it's just fine, right? I don't know. He's not gi.
I'll put money. Goku's gay.
He's not gi. Goku's not gi. He's straight as an arrow.
He's straight as his hair.
Straight as a sacred arrow.
Now maybe he likes to get cucked with his wife, right? Wife likes to cuck him, right? You might see Goku hiding in a potted plant in the corner.
I would hate to be
Well, his wife's getting banged, right? He likes that.
I don't get why people like that shit. It's just sad.
I love Dragon Ball Z. I just watch
Why do you like
that?
Why do people like that? I don't know why people like that.
It's just sad. That's like cutting yourself.
Well, sometimes I like
Cutting yourself, dude. That's fucked up.
I like to watch my Dragon Ball Z get banged by another man. I want to see my Dragon Ball Z get banged by another man while I'm in the corner pleasuring myself behind the potted plant.
Oh.
A special needs cat, dude.
Wait, your pussy is special needs?
This woman has a special needs cat.
Who does?
I'm on YouTube, but this cat is so cute, but it's special needs.
That's unfortunate.
Is it retarded?
Yes, Teddy.
Well, no. I mean, is it handicapped? Is it deformed?
It's
It's a
handicapped. It's a little handicapped.
Right.
He's got like a special helmet or something on his
Oh,
head.
special. Oh, I've seen this cat. He needs a.
Don't call it a special helmet. Call it a retarded helmet. Let's be real here.
You're hard
Retard
R-ing. You're hard
helmet.
R-ing.
Retard helmet. It's a retard helmet. Retarded is a little too
Retards wear retard helmets.
or a tard helmet. Tard helmet. The hard tar, or just tar.
Hardy, retard.
Yeah, the cat has to wear a helmet because it's like.
God.
I think it's a deformed.
It's pretty retarded that we can't say retard.
Can we say deformed though? I could think we could say deformed either.
I feel like deformed is worse than retarded. Because deformed is just like, oh. At least retarded is like funny.
Deformed. Like
Well, Marshall Mathers put out a video that says, "I really wish I was married," and I
was blowing my nose.
huh?
No, go on. I was blowing my nose.
Oh,
Keep going.
This man infuriates me because he'll go on a rant about like how he hates women and how he hates a woman that has already had sex or a woman that's taken it up the ass or a woman that has done more than him.
Up the ass.
I think he's talking about Kim.
I don't know. I really hate him. His videos are so long and winded, and I try to be nice to him, and he just comes off like such a fucking asshole.
Who are you talking about?
Marshall Mathers, the fourth.
Eminem.
Right. Hey guys, it's me, Marshall Mathers, the fourth. I fucking hate him.
Slim Shady, right?
That was a good album. Slim Shady LP.
The sad thing is, he's not really bad looking. He's not really bad looking.
So Slim Shady, he did the sequel. All right, there's Slim Shady, which is Hi, my name is, right? And then the sequel, the second one is it Will the Real Slim Shadys Please Stand Up? Please Stand Up is the second one.
Those were the same album, I think.
Right. And
weren't they?
I don't know. I don't think so. Because it's like a reaction to the next song. Then the third one is because it's so empty without me, right? Okay, that one's
that's the Eminem show.
That the third one,
right.
like right? Right? Come on. There's 3 Slim Shady songs. Okay. And the 3
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Slim Slady songs. It's
Slim Slady.
Slim Slady. There's 3 Slim Slady songs, right? And it's the only case where because it never really works that a musician or especially a rapper tries to be funny and it works very well, right? And it's also rare that you make a sequel to a song that's not completely retarded, right? Like Unforgiven 2. He's Unforgiven 2. It's
God.
No, what are you doing? You said Unforgiven 2 in the song. You're like, I sure did. Unforgiven 2. It's like, what are you doing? What is this man?
Turn your mic off, sir.
I'm the real Slim Shady.
Stop mixing this crap.
Unforgiven. Because I expect Metallica to put out an Unforgiven 3. I want to hear it. Where you're like, I will never be free because I'm Unforgiven 3. Right? I want to hear it. I want to hear Metallica do Unforgiven 3 and then an Unforgiven 4. Like, I'm laying on the floor. I can't take it anymore. I can't get it. I'm locked in here because I don't have a key for the door. I'm Unforgiven 4. Right?
I want the wall too, where the little kid picks up the little pieces of the wall and builds it back up.
The wall too?
And that's the whole movie.
Is he still alive? They're still alive. They could do a
Who?
right. The guys who did
The little kid.
no, like from the wall, right?
Yeah, the kid in the movie, right?
Right. But they make
Bob Geldof.
we need Pink Floyd to do a album of like a sequel album to The Wall 2, or
They could talk about how the wall
Return of the
destroyed
Wall.
them.
Revenge of the Wall,
The Wall 2, Electric Boogaloo.
the Curse of the Wall, Curse of the Wall.
It's just such like a undoable thing that it's fun to imagine what it would even be.
Well, there is a sequel, like a sequel album.
Yeah, Final Cut, right?
Guns N' Roses did Use Your Illusion 2. Right? They did an album called Use Your Illusion, and then they did another album called Use Your Illusion 2. And it was like...
Wasn't that was a double album, wasn't it?
They were released separately. But, hey, it's a sequel to an album. Oh, and Metallica did Load, and then they did, like, Reload.
Reload.
So...
Was it any good? Any of those sequels?
Use Your Illusion 2 is pretty good.
Yeah, GNR was good.
Yeah, it's all right. But, not usually is a sequel to a song or an album any good. Right? Like
Metallica's cutoff point was like the Black Album.
Yeah, I mean, it's like you can't.
Everything after that was really sus. Everything before that rocked.
Yeah, well, see, and with Metallica, it seems like the people would debate about like, oh, okay, this one's their worst album. This is where they started to suck, right? No, it's this one. Like really hardcore guys go way back, and they're like, yeah, the first time they ever had a music video on MTV, that's when they sold out. You're like, whoa, you're going way back. I think their worst album's more recent than that. It's Saint Anger. It's Saint Anger's the worst album.
Oh yeah, that one was.
That would hit the point where I was like, I listened to the album and I was like, God. Because every album had, at least there was, I don't know, the one that people didn't like, but it was like, give me fire, give me fire, give me fire. That was our desire. Woo, like, you remember that one, right? Yeah. That was. I was like, yeah, it's a little annoying, but it doesn't suck. like it's,
Rock and Roll died in like 2006.
Say Anger sucks. Saint Anger was straight up sucked. Like
I think when the year hit 2000, that was just it for rock music.
Oh yeah, who's the rockers now? Who's the rockers now? Who rocks now? Is there a rock band? I saw
nobody other than like Rolling Stone.
Red Hot Chili Peppers. It's bad. The new Red Hot Chili Peppers is pretty bad. Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, the new stuff. Anything off the new, because they're doing a new tour, but they're just going to be playing their hits with a couple of the songs off the new album, which you will hear and be like, right? Like,
yeah.
They'll be like, it's the song about Under the Bridge, yay, yeah, and then one of their new songs is like,
They just played it They just played a SoFi out here in LA, and the cheapest seat there was $150. So they're definitely trying to raise some retirement funds.
Yeah, it's probably the last tour for them, and this is not very good. So it's like, just to sell a mediocre album, they're going to do a tour, and then who knows if they're doing that again.
Oh, yeah.
Did you guys see? Did you guys hear Wu-Tang's new album? It's really good.
Oh yeah,
I didn't know they had a new one out.
Yeah, the music seems so weird. It's hard.
Oh, not Wu-Tang. Sorry, Nas. Sorry.
I don't really have a good taste in music. I'm pretty bad at music. I'll be honest.
Nas has a new album?
Yeah, my bad. It wasn't Wu-Tang. It was Nas. I'll post it in the music. Yeah, I posted it in the Discord.
I posted a bunch of music in the Discord with the cool music and movie. There's an area for movies that suck and for movies that.
Oh, shit! Wrong thing.
So I do put shitty movies in the shitty movie and good movies in the good movie, but then occasionally I'll put shitty movies in the good one because I'm like, this is so bad it's good, right? Because I like bad movies, but a bad movie's a bad movie. When I put a bad movie in the bad movie, I mean that's a movie to avoid.
Let's see here. Oh, no, it's King's Disease 3. Okay, I'll have to check
It's
that out.
so good. It's so good. It's just like his old like Illmatic shit. It's just
Sweet.
back to his roots pretty much.
See,
A lot
Like
of
there's
boom
some
bap.
new
I like a lot
like
of
beats
classic
mixed
rock.
in.
You know, I
Classic rap. Hell yeah.
so I've been rediscovering. I've been buying some other stuff. If you like Leonard Skinner,
Well, Leonard Skinner is pretty good.
if you like, there's a certain kind of somewhere between country and rock where Creedence Clearwater Revival and ZZ Top kind of occupy,
Right.
which it just didn't exist after the '80s. It was only in the '70s, right? Because there was a clear,
Yeah, it's like the Americana rock
yep,
kind of thing.
and a lot of rockers, like even Led Zeppelin and Pink Floyd, did not continue so much in the '80s, right? And they were kind of gone by the '90s, you know.
Well, Pink Floyd, Roger Waters left. That's what killed Pink Floyd, pretty
Yeah,
much.
yeah, and
Because he was the songwriter.
and Rolling Stones just never seems to stop. What the Rolling Stones? Oh, like
Right.
They are always fundraising.
right. And you think like, hey, maybe the Foo Fighters are done. But like, well, the Rolling Stones are still going, right? I don't think some of these guys are ever going to stop. Never going to stop. Just like the Journey's still around. They've gone through several other lead singers, and they're still there, right? They're still touring. It's ridiculous. You can't. You have to be.
Foo Fighters got lucky. They came to like the level of fame they got to after Nirvana.
With,
You know what I mean?
what was it? Phil Collins. He's still touring, but he can't physically play the drums anymore, right?
Yeah, that's
Does he
right.
just sit there and sing or something?
I guess so. Yeah.
I think he just says lead.
Mm-hmm.
That's all he does.
Shit. I'd show up to that. I love Phil Collins.
He shows up in a robot suit. Meow, meow, meow. I can feel it coming into the air.
I remember my dad had his cassette tapes.
What were you saying?
My dad had his cassette tapes when I was a kid.
Oh, I had the cassette tape. I had the Genesis, the Invisible Touch.
Invisible Touch.
Oh, it's such a good album.
And I put it
And
on.
no jacket required.
And near the end of the end of side 2, it has that Brazilian instrumental bit.
Mhm.
There was this horrible squeal because it's a cassette tape. Cassettes have aged terribly, right? Records are coming back, but cassette tapes are never coming back. They fucking sucked. And so much of the music I had when I was younger was on fucking cassette tape. And it's just
That sucks. I have all my rap from the 80s and 90s on cassette still.
yeah, and it's
Lit.
but it's like cassette tape. They're so crappy. The sound quality's real bad. like
Yeah,
I've got
albums are
records
bad.
now, and the records.
Yeah, records are tight. There's a lot of good players out there now.
I like the bass the cassette gives off.
Yeah,
It's just it's really
Yeah.
strong. The 8-track does the same thing. I don't know what it is. It's just the
Well, yeah.
tape.
I think that's why
It's
I
the
had
magnet
everything on
thing.
cassette to put it in the car, right? To put it in the car because I had an old car cassette tape in it. So that
Hell yeah.
and now that's not even an option anymore. Now it's an elaborate. Yeah, no. See,
Yeah, it's like, good luck. You got to get like a Bluetooth cassette player for your car.
Reverse engineering some shit like that. It's very complicated now to do some of this old tech. You know, it's just like no, actually, that's just impossible, right?
Yeah, it's really crazy to realize how much we really have moved on from analog. It's like none of that technology even exists.
And so I'm
Like we have all this new.
because I want to hear somebody's whole album, right? So I want to know, right? Like because these albums are coming out. I was like, okay, what's a new album sound like these days? And I got the well, actually for my girlfriend, I got the what's her name, Billie Eilish, right? And so I listened
Right.
to it, and I'm like, this is an album, right? The whole thing's it's got a sound. It's got it goes up, it goes down. It's like a Beatles album. It's a different. It's an album, man. It's an album, right? And
Yep.
and so it's good.
And so there are artists out there still making, and there's a lot of crap. Oh my God, there's a lot of crap. But it's not as bad as during the aught 2000s or whatever, where it was like ringtone hell and songs that just repeated themselves till you wanted to stab yourself in the eye. like it's just like, what was that? Hannah Montana, Hannah Montana, Hannah Montana, Hannah Montana, Hannah Montana. Just like, stop. Stop! What are you doing to us?
Yeah.
Those. I mean, there still are songs like that. And they're still all over the place, right? We are in a weird world where the cassettes are dead, but radio is still there. It's still there. It's like the oldest technology is still there. It's weird, right?
Yeah, it's still informational and serves a public interest at times, like emergencies and shit.
There's a massive audience for it still because
there's still music though.
Yeah, and people listen to the radio. I mean that's where most of, if you're paying attention, that's where the conservative voices are coming from. Mike Pence was
that too.
The radio, right? All these voices who are now, they were on the radio, It's like, yeah. Sean Hannity is still on the radio. A lot of these guys are still on the radio. Alex Jones, he's getting sued, but he's still playing on it. All these guys' radios, right?
Yeah, there's a couple of stations I listen to on the regular out here in LA, in the LA area. They're mostly hip hop, R&B based, old school stuff from the 70s, 80s, and 90s. But every other station I barely listen to. Like I'm not even trying to catch any of the more recent pop stuff. And there's really no rock stations out here other than classic rock.
I listen to college radio. Yeah, college radio is about the only thing to listen to on the actual radio. There's HD radio. There's more options, of course. But then you're paying for radio. Then what are you doing? You're paying for radio? You're like, yeah.
Actually, yeah, there's an NPR affiliated public college, or city college station out in Pasadena, north of LA, and they do some indie stuff on there. But the signal is really weak, and if you're outside of LA County, you really can't get it. But you can catch their stream online.
Yep, same here. If you
our public station in New York.
Yeah.
What's that?
Oh yeah, talk. Yep.
Our public station in New York is responsible for the WKCR thing. Have you guys ever heard the ghost tape?
The ghost tape. What's that?
Yeah, it's just like it's like a college radio thing. It's like an experimental thing, I guess. They just it's just some lady reading obituaries and there's screaming in the background.
No,
it's imagine just hearing it on the radio.
Nice.
Well,
yeah, look it up. The ghost tape. WKCR,
New York.
And then the host comes on after the fucking thing, and she's like, "Well, this is WKCR." Like nothing happened.
Nice.
Yeah, it's New York City, WKCR.
New York.
All right.
Ghost. I'll look that up right
there.
LA? In Chicago, we had the Max Headroom hack on television.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Heard about that?
Nice.
And they still don't know who did it, right? After all these years, because you can't really track a television signal. But yeah, he tapped into a regular network broadcast and just danced around wearing a Max Headroom mask, right?
Yeah.
And so the one you might find on YouTube if you look it up is one of several. He did it a couple times, right? In them, he gave little clues or something. Who knows? I know a guy in video production who claims that he knows the guy who did it, and I'm like, yeah, everybody's got a story. Everybody's got a story. But these guys are like, oh,
especially in Chicago.
Yeah, but it was Chicago because Chicago had a major nationwide affiliate that people were familiar with, right? It was like New York or LA, at the time.
I love how I'm in New York, Teddy's in Chicago, and you're in LA.
Oh yeah, that is kind of funny. Yeah, we're representing the three major markets of media.
That's right. Yeah.
And it's the thing between Chicago and St. Louis. St. Louis is a little mini version of Chicago, kind of
Right.
4 hours down, and they were like a hub for other kinds of media. You know what I mean? Wrestling and stuff like that.
Right.
But these are all also old world shit because it's certainly not a hub for wrestling anymore. You know what I mean? It used to be, but it isn't anymore.
Remember pay-per-view shit?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
like you used to pay for wrestling matches and stuff.
Somebody almost did the same thing with monster trucks, right? But monster trucks have actually continued to remain independent. Like Bigfoot owns all of Bigfoot stuff. Gravedigger owns all of his stuff. If you even know what I'm talking about, right? These
like likeness rights.
Yeah, like the monster trucks, right? You know, Bigfoot. You know,
right? Yeah, no.
Gotcha.
In fact, I compare them to Bigfoot is Hulk Hogan and Gravedigger is the Undertaker. You know what I'm saying? There's a
there is
a monster.
Yeah, there is like a character vibe to monster trucks.
and so they almost did it a wrestling league, but they remained independent. So they would just make doing a Bigfoot thing.
Yeah.
Whatever. It was nothing they could control because I could always just build another Bigfoot truck or whatever and just slap the name on it. There's only one Hulk Hogan. They would have cloned him if they had the technology, right? Like create a bunch of coked up Hulk Hogan clones, just franchise it like that.
We need more pasta mania, so we have to have a Hulk Hogan in every location, like Santa Claus.
Can you imagine if that took off? Like that, it could be as big as KFC, but it sells like spaghetti or mac and cheese, little cups.
Shit.
With Hulk Hogan on the side, like.
No wonder that sucked.
Oh man.
Like pasta.
It's like the Chef Boyardee for $2, or I can have Pasta Mania for $5. Let's see.
Did you go to Teddy? I think you and I are pretty close in age. If I know what age you are, I'm not assuming anything. But did you go to any of the old WWF events anywhere as a kid?
Oh yeah, I saw Hulk Hogan fight the Elvis guy, the Honky Tonk Man.
The Honky Tonk Man. Okay, yeah.
Back in the day, yep. Back in the real day before the NWO, when he was still.
Right, yeah, before he jumped to WCW.
Yeah, and he was still coming out to the music. The 2 times I've seen Hulk Hogan, he did come out to I'm a Real American, right? Because I saw him later, maybe a couple, maybe half a decade ago now, at AEW, I believe it was, right?
Okay.
And he just walked out and was just like, and walked out in front of the big screen and was like, listen, brother, and then he just left again. It was like, hey, I'm though. Woo! Like,
yeah, I got to see WWF a couple times when I was real young at the old LA Sports Arena that doesn't even exist anymore. It was next to the Coliseum there in downtown, and I'd actually seen Andre the Giant right before he retired. He retired, and we had seats that were near where they walked out, and I got to tell you, Andre the friggin' Giant was an absolute massive human being.
Yeah.
And being that I was like not even a teenager yet, to see this massive human just walk out, you were just like, it was like looking at, standing next to the Empire State Building and shit, like quite literally of humanity. And he was just huge and just a lumbering huge guy. And he was moving so slow by that time because of his health. But he showed up. It was right after WrestleMania 3, so he wasn't too long for wrestling. I think he was only like another year, and saw him one last time. And of course, he's wrestling Hulk Hogan and stuff. And Hulk comes out to "I'm a Real American," and it was just quite the surreal scene for a young kid at that time.
Yeah, I was born 3 years after Andre passed.
Okay.
So that was way before my time. I'm 96.
Okay. Yeah. I'm a little bit older.
Yeah.
Hey, well, at least I'm old too.
Well,
Right.
I missed a lot of the classic wrestlers were already announcing by the time I was watching. Like I never saw Jesse the Body Ventura except as an announcer guy, right?
Yeah. Neither did I.
Or Rowdy Piper was
Rowdy Piper. Yeah.
yeah, he just had a thing that he did. But like I got into it and out of it again, right out of it and then back into it a couple times throughout my youth.
Right.
And then I think the last time I really gave a shit was when they did all the wrestling leagues came together, right? ECW, WCW, and WWE collided, right?
Right.
And they brought all the guys back. And I was just watching to see all these old guys come back, and that was pretty fun, right? I think it was the last time I was watching. It was I don't remember what they called it, but they did merge all of them into one. Like they're not into separate things anymore, right? Now, I know there's some other wrestling league now that still exists, that still competes with WWE, even though they bought them all out. They're like the blockbuster of wrestling now, right?
Yeah, that's AEW, I believe you're referring to.
Yeah, and but they pretty much dominated the whole thing. All the toys at Walmart are owned by the same company, right? It's the only one
Yeah,
game in town anymore.
Yeah, AEW is really putting out a pretty decent product. I think they've been around for about 3 or 4 years now,
Yeah,
and they put out some pretty good competition. I mean, of course, they got a lot of the old WWE guys like Moxley and Jericho and stuff, but even there's still a lot of young, good talent there. And I think Ben from Drunken Peasants is going to the show in Seattle tomorrow or on Wednesday.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah. So they're making an appearance there, and then they're coming back out to LA the week after. I'm not gonna be able to make that one, but I know a buddy who's going.
well, I see. It's like they're now also competing against MMA, which is real, you know.
Yeah, yeah. I think UFC really goes after I think boxing more so than pro wrestling.
But I mean, as an audience member, boxing has always been boxing, right? And they have had a little attempted crossover, a little Rocky.
Yeah,
or
there's
something, but
Yeah, like I know, like Manny Pacquiao is scheduled to fight in Ryzen, the Japanese-based MMA, sometime in 23 here. But
there's a lot of crossover now, especially with one of their biggest wrestlers is also one of the biggest MMA guys, Brock Lesnar, right? I mean,
yeah, Lesnar basically had his run in UFC, but I think it was starting to become a little too much for him. That's why he went back to WWE.
right? Because it's real. It's real. You can only do that for real. If there was like a fake football where they had like jetpacks, it was all green screen.
Yeah, yeah,
That would be something, maybe we need more sports entertainment, different things like a kind of thing. Laser.
I don't know if you've seen some of the judging in UFC, you'd think there would be some kayfabe going on.
There may be some kayfabe going on because there's millions of dollars in there, right? And they're like, it's real, but Vince McMahon was like, it's real for the whole time. You have a super guy, it's real. He's supernatural though. It's real.
Yeah. Let's see. Brian Babin in chat says the mainstream love for wrestling is fucking dead. The biggest wrestling ever got was the Monday Night Wars era, which he's right, the Attitude Era versus like NWO era and WCW. It was never that big prior and will never be that big again. So UFC doesn't care.
Well,
yeah, he's right. I mean, UFC's UFC's huge worldwide.
It was also split because while Attitude was going on, The Rock and Stone Cold Steve Austin were rocking. At the same time, they had the Thursday Night Thunder and Monday Nitro over. It was doing great numbers too. It wasn't that one was winning; they were both making huge numbers, even competing with each other, right?
They were severely competing against each other,
the same time
the
slots,
competition
you had to make
was
a
good for
choice.
everybody.
Right, you had to make a choice.
Yeah,
You couldn't watch.
there was no DVRs.
Right,
There were no DVRs yet.
right. So you had to choose either on Monday from these periods. You were either watching, was it Smack? It was Raw on Monday.
Raw on Monday.
Monday Nitro, and so
Yep.
you were either following the story there, or you were following the NWO drama, right?
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good now that AEW is trying to push WWE, because even though the numbers aren't fully reflecting that AEW is pulling the old WCW and starting to pull more numbers than WWE, but their product is good. It's getting more and more just very, very stacked with talent, and there's a lot of good people that cut promos in that organization. So, but they need the competition. WWE shouldn't be standing on its own like that. That'll get way too stale.
Yeah, a competition is good for better entertainment, because when they were competing, they were it was more entertainment going on. They were really trying to. That's when they brought out the Nitro girls, like.
Right. Yeah.
We're just gonna have some sexy bitches dancing in the middle of the ring for a little bit. How about that? Like between the matches.
That was it.
like why can't we?
That was it.
I don't know. Why have some sexy girls dance in the ring? There's nobody in the ring. Can we have sexy dancing girls in the ring for a bit?
Actually, I like a lot of the women's roster in AEW. They're not too bad. They got a couple of WWE holdovers, but they got a lot of good talent that's coming up through there.
Well,
so they should do well.
I used to want to play some Glow, which I found on YouTube. Good thing I didn't. I probably would have gotten slammed for that, because even though that's like some defunct old show, apparently somebody cares about it, right?
Yeah.
It comes around again. Same thing with the Bible Man. For a long time, nobody gave a fuck about it, and then somebody bought the rights, and now somebody does give a fuck about it. That's just how it works. These old properties are just like it's a possible thing. Somebody's going to buy it.
Yep.
And I do believe we're going to get a Tony the Tiger movie happening, right? We're going to get the M&Ms. We're just waiting for the right opportunity for an M&Ms movie, right? Starring the M&Ms.
Oh God!
And you know their personalities already, right? Eminem's got a certain personality, or the red one versus the yellow one have different personalities, right?
Coming out in 2024.
like
the Eminem movie.
The brown
candy.
The brown one's a lesbian, right?
Got to make all the characters progressive.
The blue one is like he's a blues singer. He's cool. They all have different characters, right? And,
that's it.
They go on an adventure, which again, there's only like 4 or 5 basic storylines that you could pick from for these guys, like what they did in the Smurfs, where they go into the real world and they're very small, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or the other version where we go into a M&M world where everything's M&Ms, right? That could work too.
Blue M&Ms on methadone.
Yeah. We have a bunch of all kinds of M&Ms. So I'm just prediction. Do you think the M&Ms will go into the real world or will go into an M&M world?
Well, if they go into the real world, they're screwed.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, everybody wants to eat them, right? Everybody wants to eat them.
That's your plot right there.
That's the plot of most of the commercials. Is people want to eat them, and it's like, yeah, but they're alive.
There you go.
They're alive and they're really big. How can you eat them? Just take bites, like.
Well, we have guns, Teddy. We could just shoot them and then eat them.
Shoot them and cut them up like a giant cake. Like, I don't know.
It's like some fucking hunter in a field. There's fucking 50 yellow M&Ms over there, and he takes a shot at a few. He got like 4 of them. This family will be fed. We got 4 fucking yellow M&Ms in the field.
They're gonna do it, man. They're gonna fucking do it, right? They hear this. They're writing down the ideas right now. You know. Oh, that's a good idea. Like, oh, so it's like most dangerous game with M&Ms. Okay, all right, that's good. I like that. So the M&Ms go to an island.
How do they not melt before they get to the fucking island?
Well, they're on a boat going somewhere else, and they crash land on this island. And there's a rich guy, and he's like, "Hello, welcome to my house." So they like look around, and they find out, wait, this guy's a chocolatier, right?
This guy's Jeffrey Epstein.
he's got this
Stop Jeffrey Epstein.
he's super rich. Like he's got all these this guy's like he's like a French chocolatier. Oh my god. He's gonna cook us and make real chocolate stuff. Like, yeah. It's all part of a master plan to eat the M&Ms. They have to get off the island. Yeah, I think that could work.
Otherwise, they'll be melted down.
That's right. The orange one is like the one who's like scared, right? He's got he's the nervous one.
Yeah.
I mean,
So,
really, like in canon, in canon, the orange guy is like he's the one who's scared. He's like he's apparently aware that people want to eat him, right? Well, the others are just whatever. Let's go. And he's like, but they're gonna eat us. The M&Ms. It's gonna be great. And the runner for best animated feature when it comes out. I'll tell you.
They should kill the orange character.
Yes,
like Kenny in South Park. Like they should make an M&M's TV series, but the orange M&M always dies a brutal death like every episode.
He's also the one getting
like it's just
with things, right? Because there was one where there was like a pretzel and the pretzel
caramel, right?
Inside him, like the pretzel and the orange one were hanging out. But I'm like, but the pretzel's in him. What? Isn't that the concept? I don't know.
Yeah, he ate he ate the living pretzel alive.
And now he's inside of him, and I think too much about the M&M's world. I really do.
No, he actually ate the caramel and the pretzel at the same time.
Guy. Yeah, there was a caramel guy, right? That with the caramel one was the one where somebody photoshopped, like they had a big thing on the side of a building that says M&M's with caramel inside. And then somebody thought it was funny that they would like Photoshop where it said with cum inside, right? But I was that's fake. Come on, they didn't do that. They didn't do that. That's stupid. But yeah, it's funny. Anytime I see cum, I snicker. I can't help it.
Yeah.
I know that's not real. It'd be funny if it was, right? But M&M movie is happening. It's happening. And I'm predicting they go into the real world. There's just more to do, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, not an M&M world.
It makes sense.
Yeah, they come to Earth looking for something.
They're looking for like souls and brains and to be people.
We have to kidnap.
They're just lesser than everyone else because they're fucking candy. You just find them fucking bottom of the seats of some minivan. It's like, I don't want to be that. I want to be a person. It's like Pinocchio, but for candy.
Well, because we're getting the Flamin' Hot Cheetos movie. It's happening.
Is it?
It's real. The movie.
I can't wait.
It's about Flamin' Hot Cheetos. It's a movie about Flamin' Hot Cheetos.
Bullshit.
No, I'm serious.
Really?
Yes. Yeah. Oh, you're Googling Flamin' Hot Cheetos movie, right? Look it up.
Oh my god.
Yep. Flamin' Hot Cheetos is being directed by that, what's her name? Eva Longoria from the Desperate Housewives. Yeah, the Desperate Housewives chick is directing it.
How could that possibly go wrong?
I don't know. It sounds like a winner to me because I've always wanted a Flaming Hot Cheetos movie. I was thinking.
Go on.
I was thinking the other day. I was eating Cheetos chili dog surprise, right? And say, somebody should make a movie about
How are you?
Cheetos. And now
Oh,
my
fucking
dreams are becoming reality. It's magical.
yo, Monk is in it.
Monk is Monk?
The monk guy, yeah.
Yeah, the monk guy. He's great. I love the monk guy. Right?
Why the fuck did he decide? This is where his career led up to. The Flaming Hot Cheeto movie.
Right. I first time I saw him was in a Bill Murray movie called Quick Change. Right.
Oh, I don't think I've seen that one.
Bill Murray robs a bank dressed as a clown. Right. And
Oh god.
it's very funny. He walks into the bank, and the guy's like, "Oh, we're about to close," and he's like, "Yeah, well, I'm just here to make a quick withdrawal." Opens up his clown jacket, and he's got like dynamite strapped to him, and the security is like, "What kind of clown are you?" And Bill Murray's like, "I don't know, the crying on the inside kind, I guess." Like,
I gotta see that.
so that he robs the bank, but in a brilliant way, he ends up escaping with all of the hostages, because he takes off the makeup and he just pretends to be one of the hostages, right?
Yeah.
They all get taken out, and in the confusion, he escapes. But that's when it gets funny, because just them getting out of New York, him and his accomplices were in this little scheme which is a great. The opening with the heist is great, but then also them fucking up and trying to get out of New York, which totally goes wrong. Starting with a taxi ride from Monk, who doesn't speak English. He's just like, "I don't want to what that," and they're like, "What?" And they're like, "Airport, get us to the airport." And he's like, "Oh my god!" And he just starts driving. They're like, "Where are we going?" He's like, and it just goes wrong from there, and they just can't get the fuck out of New York. Right? It's like it's perfect heist. Right? Goes off without a hitch. It goes off perfectly, and then they can't get the fuck out of New York. Like,
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that one tomorrow.
absolutely everything goes wrong. Quick Change. It's every Bill Murray movie he made for a long period was really good. Even a stupid movie where he has to get an elephant across the country. It's like he has to get an elephant across the country. That's the movie. It's all right just because Bill Murray's in it. But Quick Change is genuinely good. But you know,
Yeah, it's got Gina Davis too.
yeah, and she's
And the guy from Vacation.
yeah. Dennis, no, not Dennis Quaid, but his brother Randy
Quaid.
Quaid, who has since gone completely nuts.
Really?
Yeah, but he's still funny here. He is in his like vacation element funny, right? He's a big retard. He plays a retard real well because he is retard. Like, he is R word. He's an actual R word. So that's
He's an R. He's a hard R.
he's a hard R. Yeah. Hard R Randy Quaid.
Retarded Randy.
Operation Dumbo Drop. Operation Dumbo Drop. That's not it. It's not Operation Dumbo Drop.
I think I've seen that.
Operation Dumbo Drop is not the Bill Murray movie. No, that's another movie where they have to drop an elephant. It has Ray Liotta, Danny Glover, Dennis Leary, and Dougie Doug. Hey, you're in this.
That's my relative.
Dougie Doug is in Operation Dumbo Drop, but that's not the movie I'm talking about.
He's got a better tan. He's got a better tan than I do.
Elephant. Wait. Elephant. Bill Murray. What's the movie with Bill Murray and an elephant? What's it called? Larger Than Life. Well, yeah, it's not very good. He has to get an elephant across the country. But it's Bill Murray. You know, that's the magic. When Groundhog's Day came out, it was just like any other Bill Murray movie, right? It's like, hey, this one's really good. It has since become a classic. But you know, it's Bill Murray's great. Bill Murray's great. He still isn't recognized for just how good he is, right?
He really is great.
He's slowed down, I think, and just, you know what I mean?
He's getting up there.
doesn't work as many projects anymore. But you know, he was for a time he was very busy.
I liked his appearance in Zombieland. I was like, whoa, it's fucking Bill Murray, and then he does like the Peter Venkman thing. It's pretty cool.
Have you seen Little Shop of Horrors?
No,
Yes.
that's on my bucket list.
He's got
That was good.
a little tiny role in there, just a little tiny role, and it's great, right?
Yep, he's a dentist.
He's in Ed Wood.
No, he's not the dentist. I'm sorry.
No,
He's not the dentist. I got it wrong.
he's the patient of the dentist, and he's very
Yeah, he's the patient of the dentist. That's right. I got that wrong.
And like a little
Steve Martin was the dentist.
Little role in Ed Wood, just in it for a little bit. He's a really, really gay guy. Really, really, really gay guy.
Really?
Yeah, Ed Wood.
I gotta look up some of Bill Murray's smaller roles.
Yeah.
I gotta see this.
He's really good in the little small roles because he doesn't mind doing a little tiny part. He just comes in for a little bit, you know.
I feel like Bill Murray playing a gay guy would be hilarious, though, because he would totally like go like, all the way. Like, you know, Bill Murray, like he would fucking like he no fucking remorse, like
yeah,
total
exactly.
gay, like hey.
He's a little more reserved because he's a gay in the 50s, but you know he's
he's gonna hide.
But he's still his dialogue is great. He just says these little lines that steal the scenes. He's great. Ed Wood is a classic, by the way. Ed Wood is kind of the part Johnny Depp plays as a very enthusiastic director, and then he meets the Dracula actor Bela Lugosi, right, and they become friends. Is actually kind of mirrors Tim Burton, who directed it, and his relationship with Vincent Price, who he like met and hung out with a bit before he died, right?
Yeah.
Because he was like, Vincent Price, big fan. I've watched all your movies, and he's like, oh, that's great, kid. You know, like you know, and it's similar. And Ed Wood is one of those movies that should have been up for Best Picture, but they didn't do movies like that at that time for Best Picture, right? Nowadays, they may nominate a movie like that for Best Picture if enough people are like, yeah, nominate it, but it doesn't mean it's going to win. Because now they nominate like 10 movies for Best Picture, and it doesn't matter. You know? It doesn't matter. There's nobody.
The last movie I've seen that actually deserves an award. I don't know if it actually won one because I didn't follow that shit, but like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood should have got an award. That was easily one of the best movies in years. That's like one of the movies from the 90s. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That was a great movie.
I was so glad to see it in theaters.
Yeah, it's done old fashioned too, right?
Yeah.
It's done the old stuff. We just shot the stuff. They didn't have a lot of green panels up to replace backgrounds and stuff like that.
No.
No, it was all in camera and shot like a movie. Not like they do movies anymore, you know.
That scene where they were imitating Spawn Ranch, where the Manson family was, where they shot that is actually a park that I've hiked at before. They used to shoot a lot of television shows in the 50s and 60s out there called Corriganville.
Right.
Yeah, it's really cool. There's a lot of placards around this park that denote the different scenes from different movies and TV shows. Lots of stuff with like just old actors, old Western type actors and stuff from that era.
Yeah, because he really.
And now at the Tate House.
You're in L.A., right? So you know.
Yeah.
He did the whole couple streets up like they were back in the day, right?
Yeah, if I remember some behind the scenes stuff, they really did try to mimic their sets as era specific props and buildings and stuff from that era, from the 70s.
Right.
The Tate House is a completely different house now, right? Like there's another house on the property. Or is it still there?
On Spawn Ranch, I think, if I remember right, I think there are still some structures there, but I don't know.
The Tate House.
Oh, I don't know.
Because I know Trent Reznor bought it at some point.
Right. Okay.
I don't know. I've heard rumors he destroyed it. I'm not sure. I mean, I could Google, but you're right here. So
Yeah. No. I wish I knew a little bit more about it.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
say it makes sense for Trent Reznor to buy it because he's esoteric enough to not give a fuck that this is such a notorious house, right? And
True.
then
He recorded Downward Spiral in there.
well, right.
Keep going.
Then he can make alterations to the property and actually tear down the building where somebody was. That's where they were actually murdered over here, right? And then because it's not just it's an estate, right?
Yeah, it's a whole big property.
Yeah, it's an estate, so he can make alterations because now
It's a big chunk of change too.
whoever buys it now, they're not just
It's in Hollywood Hills.
former Tate residence, which has all the baggage that goes with that, but they're buying the former Trent Reznor residence. Okay, it's not the Tate residence anymore. It's the Trent Reznor evidence, and he's altered the place since then already. Anyway, so he's really increasing the value of that motherfucker because it's right there. It's squeezed right there between all of these, Beverly Hills property. And it's a really valuable property, but it's a murder house. You can't flip a murder house. You know what I'm saying? You know who can? Trent Reznor. Trent Reznor can flip that murder house because he's fucking Trent Reznor.
Yeah.
And that's what he's doing now. He's flipping houses in Beverly Hills and doing fucking Disney movies. God damn it.
If it wasn't for Trent Reznor. If it wasn't for
up actually right now.
Yeah, I love Trent Reznor, but video
on Cielo, yeah.
Movies. All right.
Oh yes, here we go. Right here, 1992. It says, in need of a space big enough to construct an in-home recording studio, Trent Reznor of Nine Inch Nails rented 10,050 Cielo Drive for reported $11,000 per month in 1992.
Okay.
Yeah, he knew he wanted that. He wanted to record Downward Spiral in that house.
Oh, okay.
Right. Yeah, that's right.
He definitely did.
It's not what he's doing now. That's what he did back when he did Downward Spiral.
Yeah, 1994.
Oh, so he wanted the energies. He's like, I want the murders to influence my shit.
You know what it is? You know what it is? It's like, it feels like the last songs on the album, they get it's like solemn. It's like, I think Hurt is the last song. So I guess that would be the last song recorded, and then they demolished the house right after. So they knew what they were doing the whole fucking time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If you think about it,
Yeah.
They bought the house to kill the house, but they wanted to record the album in that fucking house, and then destroy it after. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's basically like I think it's him.
Right, in effigy.
Yeah, it's him trying to release some kind of emotion, I think.
Yeah.
It said,
it says in this article, it says the musician described feeling an overwhelming sense of fear on his first night at the house, saying, I walked in the place at night and everything was dark. And I was like, holy Jesus, that's where it happened. Scary. I jumped a mile at every sound, even if it were an owl. I woke up in the middle of the night and there was a coyote looking in the window at me. I thought, I'm not going to make it. Holy shit, dude.
That house is, and dude, like, what was it? 6 spirits would be in that house or something like that.
Yeah, there was a stack of folks that died there.
And they were all big, like Folgers Coffee and Hollywood and, Polanski's friends and Tate's friends.
Right. And her, yeah.
They were all big energy people. And ghosts, all they fucking care about is energy. Because that's really all they are if they exist. So I can imagine that house was pretty fucking... yeah, you're going to be having nightmares, like, whether you saw something or not.
You guys like Trent Reznor. You know the Downward Spiral, right? Okay. Here, check. I'm going to share screen real quick. Right?
Crazy.
You can see this? You can see this right here, right?
Hey, let me...
Let's take...
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'm watching.
This is from THX 1138. George Lucas's first movie. Have you seen this?
I have not.
Okay.
No.
Okay, watch this scene because they're what they watch now is they watch police beatings on like a holographic television thing.
Holy shit.
And listen, just listen. You'll hear it.
All right.
Dragons sounds like this, friend.
So, hear that? Hear it?
I can't hear the audio from the stream.
Yeah, no audio. No audio.
No audio is coming through on your through the.
No.
No, not the Discord.
Oh! Listen to the Discord. I'm sharing on the Discord. Can you hear that?
Yeah, no, I can't.
Dragons
I don't
sounds
get it on
like this.
Discord.
Yeah,
I
it's
can see
not-
the picture.
No.
Got no audio.
Okay. All right. Now listen.
You could share the link.
Here, turn
All
up
right,
the audio on the
we'll
stream.
listen on the stream.
Okay. Right. Does that sound familiar? Oh, back.
Was there like a banging going on?
Yeah, like a banging.
Oh, that's like the. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, right. Okay. Holy shit.
Yeah, the whole beginning of that song was like.
Right, exactly. Starts to speed up. Yeah.
It's very interesting.
So, also, there's a scene from another movie. Robot jocks, right? Robot jocks.
All right.
Crowd scene, right? In the movie Robot Jocks, the robot falls on the crowd, right? Okay.
Tonight.
Oh,
this
shut
is
up!
gonna
Oh,
come-
shut up with your damn fucking whatnot. Okay, and
Ooh, ads.
fucking ads. Now, nobody watching the stream can see. You guys can see, but they're just going to be able to hear, right?
They get the audio, we get the video.
Right, so this robot, it falls.
We get to see it right from the source.
This robot, you can see, robot falls on the crowd, and then he crawls out of the machine, and you'll hear this. Now he hears all the screaming people that he crushed with his giant robot, right?
Yeah.
Right. Oh, I remember this movie. What was it? Yeah, Robot Wars.
Robot jocks. Yeah.
Robot Jocks, that's right, okay. Yeah, I remember this.
This was a scene
I'll back it
only.
up again. Now, when you hear it on the stream, you'll know.
Yeah, the. Right?
This was.
Yeah, I can hear it on the YouTube feed. Like a 10-second delay on my end.
Yeah, same. Man, I'm just gonna find the video.
Yeah. I do remember the movie though.
All right. But the
So,
screaming
what
crowd
time was it at?
is from another track on Downward Spiral where you hear a bunch of screaming people. Ah!
Okay, he sampled. All right, gotcha.
Again, he sampled a sci-fi movie, right?
What was the timestamp of that, though, Teddy?
Right about at 37.
37?
30,
All
34,
right.
34, 35.
Okay.
Yeah, listening to it. You'll hear it and you'll be like, oh.
Robot Jocks.
Robot jocks fall on the crowd. Right. Send you a link to that. Put that in the chat. Hey guys,
Man, what song was that?
what song is that? It's definitely from
Is that Ruiner, maybe? Or no, that's Eraser.
or
Right?
Eraser or Reptile? No, it's not Reptile.
It's a racer at the beginning when the girl's crying or something.
Yeah, yeah.
And then everything starts screaming.
Mm-hmm. That's the sound. Use
I
that.
love that album. That was high school for me, baby. I'd play that back to. I fucking just listened to that over and over. Downward Spiral and Pretty
Yeah.
Hate Machine
Yeah.
and all of KMFDM's 90s crap and 80s. That was my high school playlist. KMFDM is fucking underrated.
Oh, KMFDM.
KMFDM.
Yeah, I like KMFDM.
Yeah.
Right.
They are highly underrated.
They kick ass.
Yeah. Good tempo.
For real. And I think they're out of Chicago, ain't they? KMFDM? Or they're from Germany, but they're in Chicago in the 90s, I think.
Wait. KMFDM? I think they were German.
Yeah, they were German, but they moved to Chicago at some point.
Yeah.
Because they were working for Wax Tracks.
Let's see here. KMFDM.
Good ass band.
Yeah, you gotta check.
Symbols is a good album. Adios is a good album.
From Hamburg, Germany.
Extort was another good one. All the 90s ones are pretty fire and pretty consistent in quality. They were actually pretty big from what I've heard back then. Like with America's Youth, but
I was into what was it? Smashing Pumpkins was cool.
yeah, I like
Hell yeah.
Smashing Pumpkin.
Basically talking my high school years now.
Yeah. Oh, way back. Yeah. Optimus Prime banging on the door wants your cyber planet keys. What the hell are you talking about?
What does that mean, sir?
I have no idea. Yes, Nitro. Play it in the entirety immediately after. Oh, that's some old chat. They're chatting about stuff that happened a while ago, right?
I don't know. I think so.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem like they're responding to us. No. It's only a few seconds later, a few minutes later, even.
Yeah, Operation Dumbo Drop. Yeah, that was a while ago. Talk about Operation Dumbo
That was like fucking 20 minutes ago.
Must be a hell of a delay on their end.
Yeah. Gotta get a new router there, bub.
I think it's almost time to synchronize again.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna hit my vape pen. All right, let's all hit it at the same time. Synchronize, motherfuckers.
I'm gonna load up my pipe and go outside.
Oh yeah.
Hey, just open the window or blow it down the toilet and flush it, like they do in jail.
I can't.
You know the
Oh my god.
You know, I notice how many people are watching at any given time. It goes up and it goes down. Some people are watching. There's a lot of people that aren't really paying attention, right? Or are right engaged in the chat. Maybe they're watching, they're not chatting. Like, right, guys? Watching, saying, hey, just hanging out.
Yeah.
It's fun. Great. Like, if we start playing a video with...
Say hello, people.
Oh, see, there's no delay. You guys just don't pay attention to the chat.
You know what, Brian? I don't know.
See if the rain's still going on outside.
I'm going to do a thing where I do the that one John Cougar Mellencamp song. I'm going to get the 8-bit version, and then I'm going to sucking on a chili dog, sucking on a chili dog, sucking on chili dogs. Yeah, just that's the only lyrics. That's going to be the next big thing I do. Right.
That was a great version.
I mean, yes, sucking on a chili dog will work great with the dildos and stuff. Don't you think? Sucking on a chili dog.
Oh hell yes! That'll be the intro music.
Yes, sucking on a chili dog, sucking on a chili dog. Yeah.
Oh, sucking on a chili dog.
Well, maybe we'll go back to the Werewolves of London and the beef chow mein. But I gotta swap it up. You know what I mean? It's not the theme song. You gotta just keep changing it up, right?
Hojo.
Hojo.
That
Keep it
Hojo.
fresh.
Senka. That's right. Senka. Yeah, just they're there. They're there. They're just not chatting all the time. They're saying, hey. They're listening to our conversation. Can you imagine that?
Hojo.
That's beautiful.
Hojo. You know that in the other video of Michael B, it's not as good. Where he's just in this meth lab in the kitchen. It's not as good. It's not a video. It just isn't. Tried watching it a couple of times.
Labs create.
Yeah, just don't care. He's in his meth lab kitchen. Just now. But there's more Wendy's videos out there. They just haven't been discovered yet. There's got to be. Because we can't just be talking about hot drinks and cold drinks. And so
I fucking love Hot Drinks, Teddy. It's like my favorite song.
Hot Drinks is the jam.
It's not. I fucking ironically listen to that sometimes. Like I'll just throw on some Hot Drinks. Like
I fired up Grill Skills the other day.
Yeah, Grill Skills is like a movie. It's like
the remix is awesome.
Oh yeah.
Them Grill Skills.
Got those synth vibes going on.
There's more videos out there. I just have to find them. There's got to be a drink about the fries, right? If they sing that much about just serving cold drinks, there's got to be some video about how they make fries. And the other
Hell yeah.
Right?
I want to send a video of people from nowadays dancing to Hot Drinks. Just send it back to 1991 or something, and show one of the employees, people in the future jamming out to this shit, and they just want to kill themselves. They have to watch it because they have to feed their fucking baby they didn't want. Just Hot Drinks is just burned into their memory, and whenever they see Hot Drinks, they have a violent reaction. But it's like people in the future are just vibing to fucking Hot Drinks.
Yeah, they don't even know. Imagine if you go back and tell some people that no, this is actually people like this in the future.
Yeah, this is good shit. It's way ahead of its time.
Way ahead of its time. Right?
This is good shit.
That shit cracks me up, man. Just imagine just being able. This is why I asked for the DeLorean for Christmas. I didn't get it. I want to go around changing shit around, or be like, hey, Steve, look at this phone. Like, show Steve Jobs the iPhone in the 80s.
Holy shit.
Yeah, let's get this shit moving, bub.
Right. Yeah,
just give him.
My phone can do everything right now. My phone can do everything. We used to have different devices, right? Tape players and shit to, I record music off the radio, right? I'm like, oh,
hell yeah.
Always missed the beginning of it, but I got it. I got a little bit of that song. Missed the beginning of it, right?
Right, make your own mixtapes from the radio.
The first thing I'd do is go back in time and hand my computer to Steve Wozniak and be like, here you go.
Well,
this is a MacBook from 2022. Have fun.
I got a mixtape from a girl, right? I remember, and she gave me a tape of music that she likes. And I was like, oh, wow, it's great. So I listened to all the music, and I was like, oh, okay. This gives me an idea what kind of music she likes. Okay, you know what I mean?
You didn't know she was trying to fuck you?
No, I get that. She was trying to fuck me. I did have sex with her, Joe.
What were the songs? Do you remember the songs on the mixtape?
I remember there was a bunch of
Air Supply.
Pixies. She liked the Pixies, and she liked David Bowie was on there, right?
Oh, nice, David Bowie.
Yeah, so she had some pretty good taste.
Keep going.
At least she had some good taste.
There was like the signs. I saw the sign. Right, well, whatever.
Ace of Base.
Ace of Base.
Ace of Base.
Ace of Base. Right,
I take back my statement.
I'll do me some Ace of Base.
Right. At least there wasn't.
I can't wait for that music to come back.
Wilson Phillips. There wasn't any Wilson Phillips on there. Right?
Oh Christ!
Someday somebody's going to hold you down and make you cry. Someday somebody's going to hold you down and make you cry. Someday, somebody's gonna hold you down and make you cry. Hold you down and make you cry. Like, oh my God.
It just sounds like you're a child, like a therapist is holding you on the floor, just shouting in your.
Making me cry. Holding me down and making me cry. My God.
Just give it another 5 years. It'll be in heavy rotation on some fucking movie.
Wilson
The
Phillips is
aliens
dark.
were digging that shit.
It'll be on Stranger Things 27. They'll be running 90s songs in there like they're doing the 80s songs now.
Oh yeah, that
Oh, no, it's transitioned into the '90s songs.
that song, right? There's a couple songs now that people are like, oh yeah, I love that. I heard it in Stranger Things. And it's like, what?
Dude,
Yeah,
Kate
it's like-
Bush has made like $1 million and shit since Stranger Things has been bumping, running up that hill.
Yeah.
Oh, she's made a grip just on the plays and shit on all the streaming services
But
and
also
shit. She's
Metallica.
actually getting residuals.
Well, yeah, but
Like
also
Teddy said,
Metallica,
it's like
right?
fucking. You haven't heard that shit before, like you heard it in Stranger
Metallica
Things
songs
shit
from
on the radio.
What
Mhm.
was Stranger Things?
Teddy.
What song is it? Yeah, Master of Puppets.
Some of the Stranger Things songs? Oh,
Yeah,
Master of Puppets, right? Yeah.
that played in season 4. You know,
That's right. The latest season.
Plays it in show's finale. During the show's finale in season 4. Oh, right, I heard about this. He gets on the roof and like starts playing heavy metal in order to distract some vampire bats thing.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And people are like, it was a cool moment in the show, and I've never heard that before. That's some rocking, like, you never, okay, well, it's fine. You never heard that before. I get it. The kids haven't heard this shit before. I get it. It's good. It's good. I like the kids.
Yeah, it's the brand new Metallica song, "Master of Puppets." You've never heard it?
Right.
They're bringing the 80s stuff back in
the
town.
radios.
Yeah.
Get ready. Ace of Base is coming out in your future movies you want to go see.
Ace of Base.
Those songs I feel like everyone should know.
Yeah.
Ace
They
of
don't.
Base
They
followed
don't
by
know.
Milli Vanilli.
In fact, they could break out some Led Zeppelin and be like, that's good. Have you heard of these guys? They're called Lead Zeppelin.
Lead Zeppelin?
Lead? Because it's not spelled like this. Did they misspell it?
They're missing a couple of E's.
Yeah, who the fuck is Lead Zeppelin?
Lead Zeppelin. Lead
Oh!
Zeppelin.
Lead Zeppelin.
Have you heard of this Lead Zeppelin? I heard of this Pink Floyd. Pink Floyd.
Pink. Pink Floyd.
Pink Floyd.
Wasn't that Ghostbusters 2? Pink Flood.
Pink Flood.
Pink
Right. Pink
Flood?
Flood. Pink Flood. It's wet.
It's the pink ectoplasm from Ghostbusters 2.
It's like, oh yeah.
She was like, fuck that. She left.
No, it's this cool track. It's Pink Flood, the dark slide of the moon. yeah.
Who's the one that got caught in the pink slime? Was it fucking Dan Aykroyd? Oh, they all did?
They all fell into the river.
Pink slime?
Yeah. And then they all came out and started yelling at each other. And then the one guy's like, take your clothes off. And they all like, okay. And started stripping in the street. And they're like, oh, I feel okay now.
You're like, this is the first time a Hollywood executive has said it. Ooh, this is how I got the part. What is this, behind the scenes?
Ghostbusters 2 isn't as good as the first movie.
I think it's alright.
It's not as good as the first movie.
I thought it was fun. First one was better.
I hated the stupid baby in the movie. That's the whole thing. Why the fuck does it need to have a baby?
Yeah,
I was waiting for
Oscar
Slimer
gonna
to eat
come
it.
back? Are we going to see Oscar come back? There's going to be a character like, that's right, I'm Oscar. Right? It was the baby's kid's name was Oscar. You know.
Mhm.
Like, yeah, I'm Dana's son. Not address it at all. No. She had a kid. Who knows what happened? He's gone. He moved.
Yeah,
to
what
France.
happened?
I
It's
don't
only been like 2 years. Or no, it was 4 years, but still.
Still, what? Yeah, she left. She had a baby.
Still.
She got divorced. The guy's gone. Baby's here. Where's the guy? You just had this kid. Where's the guy? Like you literally just had this
Doesn't give a
kid.
shit.
Is this kid
Skip
one
right
yet?
down.
You're like, you just had this kid. Oh, no, he's gone.
Lost the dad
What?
already.
He went out to get milk.
It's
It's like,
yours.
fuck that.
It's yours, Peter. Like, what? It is actually Peter's kid. She doesn't want to tell him because, you know. Because Peter's.
Why does she hate Peter so much, but she loves him at the same time?
Yeah.
Like,
He was a bad influence on her, apparently. Over a very short amount of time, they went from being in a relationship to she's just gone, marries another guy, having a baby. It was that bad with Peter. So, like,
yeah.
after a couple weeks with Peter, she was on heroin. She was, like, strung out. Like, she lost her apartment. You know, like, she's like, yeah, what's going on? I need a hookup. I need some smack right now. And Peter's like, get the fuck out of here, you crazy junkie bitch. And then she ran off to Europe and then met a guy and had a baby. And then, you know, what happened?
She was doing the typical New York City whore to do, and she was picking up crack rocks on the sidewalk in Times Square. And Peter's like, shit.
I mean,
Maybe we should have a kid.
It doesn't make any sense.
Keep going.
It's like 10 years have gone by, really, or something, because, like Dan Aykroyd's retired, working at a shop with his little glasses, looking like an old man, right? And like
Right.
on TV, doing like a psychic show or something, right? Like, there's no way, right? This has got to be 10 years later. Doesn't make any sense.
It's just like stupid 80s movie crap where it's like, now everyone's all successful now. Like, why don't you just. I wish there was a movie that would just continue a story. That's fucking rare.
No, they
like
had
an
to reset
like an
everything.
actual sequel.
Everybody had
It's just like
broken up and stuff. They couldn't have just been still Ghostbusters. They had to break them up, have completely different lives, different careers, and they were out of touch with what the fuck was even going on. I mean, remember
they didn't know what they were writing.
Remember the birthday
Yeah.
party thing? The kids started chanting He-Man, right? And
Yeah.
even back in the day when I saw that, I'm like, He-Man's over. Like, He-Man.
Yeah, they didn't know what the fuck they were doing.
Yeah, I wasn't into He-Man at that time either. I was like, yeah, He-Man's over. He-Man is over. It was over by that time. So it's just ring true that the kids were He-Man. No. like no.
What year was that, Teddy? Ghostbusters 2.
It's like
Ghostbusters 2 also incorporated
89.
Was that
a bunch.
Yeah.
It incorporated a bunch of Ghostbusters 2 elements, right? Because Janine is, real Ghostbusters. Janine is more real Ghostbusters than she was in the first movie. In the first one, she's librarian lady, right? In the second one, she's much more cartoon Janine, right?
Yeah.
And also, Winston is shaved. He doesn't have facial hair like the TV real Ghostbusters, right? Also, they throw in Slimer. Like we don't see Slimer interact with anybody except for Rick Moranis, but he's there. He's and it's like he's there just because he was there in the real Ghostbusters, right?
Got to write him in somehow.
Got to stick him in there.
Belief.
Yeah, for the Ghostbusters cartoon, because there was ongoing. It was going after the cartoon. It was going before the cartoon. They did put some elements from the cartoon in the movie that weren't there before, right?
For some reason, I remember in Ghostbusters 2, and Slimer was their pet or something like that.
Yeah, he was there. He was at the firehouse.
He came out and was like blah blah blah. That was it. Or something like, oh, you.
Yeah,
they just sucked him right back into his ghost concentration camp, where they've been keeping him in the dead basement with an old firehouse.
Yeah, a bunch of unfortunate ghosts jammed into a machine, like a little storage area. They're all shoved in there like sardines.
Get back in there, you.
Well, I think they were originally going to explain
You
it's
little
just a storage facility, right?
we just store them in here. It's like in a concentrated kind of way. They're all concentrated in this little compartment. It's a concentration compartment, right? They're like, yeah. And then later we'll take this whole group of ghosts, or actually they're just kind of gooey ghosts right now. I call them Jews, and I take them out, and then we're going to incinerate them. They're like, okay, all right, we'll incinerate all the Jews. Yeah, all of them. After take them out of their concentration compartment.
Exception. I don't want to when I get back.
Wait, this all sounds really bad. Now that I say it aloud, it looked fine when I was typing it up last night, but now it's all bad. or Egon was like, "Wait a minute, am I the only Jew in the room?" And they're like, "Yeah, this sounds terrible." He's like,
"It's like, bro, you're in New York City. You walk outside, you ain't the only Jew. You in the whole nation of Jews. Every Jew ever is outside your door."
It sounds good. The concentration compartment where all the ghosts are stored.
What's the working title for the ghost trap? The concentration compartment. Where all the unwanted go to die.
God. We're getting fuck. We're getting more Ghostbusters, whether we want it or not. We're getting more Ghostbusters. It's happening.
Yeah.
Wait, that movie hasn't come out yet?
Oh no! We did. We're getting a sequel to that. It's happening.
Really?
Yeah. Yes.
Can be another one.
I gotta watch that. Was it any good?
I don't know. I didn't see it.
Yeah.
I watched the ending on YouTube, right? Where spoiler.
Did you do that, Teddy?
All 4 of the Ghostbusters show up. They do. They all show up at the end.
Wait, we gotta wait till the whole fucking end. We gotta watch the whole movie.
Yes. The rest of the movie is Stranger Things. It's all Stranger Things. Until.
Well, Teddy, I'm glad you told me that because now you've saved me a watch because I would have been just sitting there like, come on, where the fuck are they for like 2 hours?
Yeah. So you can find the clip on YouTube where the Ghostbusters show up at the end. You can find it if you want to see it.
Okay.
If you care to see the Ghostbusters show up in their suits with their proton packs. They literally, the little girl who is the granddaughter of Egon is shooting, fucking the bitch from the first movie. What's her name? Looking like she did with the spiky hairdo and the red eyes. What's her name? Gozer. She shows up wearing the white outfit. She's like, "I am Gozer," and she's like, "You look just like you did in the first movie." You're like, "Really?" Anyway, so she's shooting her with the electric thing, but it's just her in one proton pack. Like she can't do it, and then suddenly out of nowhere, there's the 3 guys with their proton packs shooting at thing 2, and Egon's ghost shows up. Like,
what they do? CGI.
A partially
Richard
transparent CGI, actor, And I swear to God, they further made his Jufro is a little high and a little gray, so it looks a little, and it looks like more like Egon from the cartoon with his big hair that's white, right?
Egon, he has white hair in the cartoon?
In the cartoon, he has, his white hair for some reason, and it's big, right? It's like,
is that worth the watch, Real Ghostbusters?
Real Ghostbusters is great. Real Ghostbusters is wonderful. The writing's good. The voice talent's good. Arsenio Hall is the voice of Winston, right?
Is he?
Yeah, and Peter Venkman
That's neat.
voiced by Garfield, right?
That's right.
The voice of Garfield is actually a
Garfield before Bill Murray.
He's a perfect Bill Murray because then later Bill Murray would play Garfield. Isn't that funny?
Yeah, that's sort of it all comes together.
Yeah, so he's actually a perfect Peter Venkman. He's got that kind of lazy, I don't really care what's going on kind of feel. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he's like, it's great. The guy voicing Ray, he's kind of doing. He's a, they did the writing's surprisingly good. They got the theme song in there, and the thing was they had to call it Real Ghostbusters because there was another Ghostbusters cartoon.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's that about?
The Ghostbusters, and let me, or now we call them Filmation Ghostbusters. It's the guys who did He-Man actually did a terrible Ghostbusters cartoon, which is so stupid. I can't eat I'm gonna share it in the voice chat, just an image from this cartoon.
Yeah, I gotta see that shit,
It's
Teddy.
so bizarre you can't even believe it. This is a cartoon show they called Ghostbusters.
Enlighten me on this bullshit.
Uh, you see, there's a in
What
the
the fuck?
there's a
I don't
purple
remember this
skinned
version.
chick. There's a gorilla with a yeah, and that little TV is like alive, and it's a
Wow.
phone. It's like a skull shaped TV phone, and there's a little pink bat.
Is that
And,
like
yeah.
supposed to be Grape Ape or something?
Yeah, he's this gorilla that is their sidekick. It's
Because I don't remember this version.
yeah.
Teddy, I'm gonna have to charge you with aggravated assault and attempted murder because now I have cancer from looking at this image. I have severe pancreatic cancer. Looking at this image, I feel the pain. I'm gonna die in a few minutes. It was a good run on this world.
And they did
Piglet thing.
because Filmation was able to get the rights to this thing called Ghostbusters, which you see that there's this was a show in the 70s, right? There was a show in the 70s called Ghostbusters, which starred Storch, Forrest Tucker, and Bob Burns as a gorilla. Like what? Right? Yeah.
Was that a public domain deal kind of thing, or?
Well, no. It was a legit show in the 70s.
Oh,
In fact, the Ghostbusters movie, like Ivan Reitman had to give a little money to the people who made the show in the 70s, called the Ghostbusters, just because they had the rights to the Ghostbusters, right?
Yeah.
They didn't secure the TV animated rights, so somebody was able to sneak in with whatever that is, with a fucking gorilla, right? And then so real Ghostbusters had to be called real Ghostbusters, so people didn't get it confused with whatever that is. Right?
It's like official Nintendo seal. It's like the real Ghostbusters.
Exactly. This is back in like the Atari Wild West age, where people just anybody could make an Atari game. Almost anybody could claim to be Spider-Man. Like He-Man ran into problems itself because somebody came out with a muscle-bound figure and were like, here he is, and then they tried to sue him, and then the court was like, well, you don't own the rights to a guy with big muscles. And they were like, son of a bitch. So you saw so many He-Man knockoffs, like wrestling figures and various stuff that seemed to use He-Man molds, was because the court, they tried to sue him, and they said, no, Mattel. And they were like, shit. So then there was just this flood of knockoff shit. It really was. It was a flood of even more knockoff shits because Mattel lost that case. So we saw it.
Well, I don't even remember that. It only ran for one season.
Yeah. And
I just looked it up. Right at the same time that the real Ghostbusters started, basically, like right before it.
Right before it, just making it a little bit complicated for them. They had to call it real Ghostbusters. Just stick the word "real" in there. I mean,
they got crushed by the.
They shut those motherfuckers down, huh?
We're the real
they got straight dumped on.
Do we have to put it in the theme song too? We're the real Ghostbusters.
It's like Universal came, pulled their pants down, and just shoved their whole fucking arm up their ass.
This is how the business works. A little company can get a little money from a big company because I happen to have the rights to this or something like that. And it was happening with like somebody who owned the rights to Superman for years was like, I still own the rights to Superman. Somebody had to get something in their pocket for that. It's just so weird. That's another thing that has held up like a Popeye project from happening. Because the guy who owns the rights to Popeye, he's like, well, a Popeye project would have happened by now if there wasn't a problem with the Popeye guy. You know what I'm saying?
I was just thinking about that the other day. Why isn't there any Popeye shit?
Because I don't know. The Popeye guy has got a problem. Right. Yep. Okay, so It's complicated thing goes back to the first Popeye cartoons, because the Popeye from the comics that you see in the Sunday funnies that are the most irrelevant thing in the universe. Nobody knows the funnies anymore, right? In the newspaper, what? A newspaper comic? Yeah, that's where Popeye originated, and his character's a little different in the comic than he is in any of the cartoons, you know. Because
Is he?
get ready to get your mind blown. Bluto
I'm ready.
not exist. Bluto did
What?
not exist because in the comic it was never a dynamic that Bluto is stealing Olive from Popeye. That never happens in the comics. But that's the main thing that happens in the cartoon, right? Bluto steals Olive, he eats spinach and gets her back, right?
Basically.
Main thing that happens. But that Bluto is not even a character that exists in the comics, right? Yeah.
Yo, Olive is a fucking skank.
Right in the cartoon, but in the comics, she's his loyal, like wife, girlfriend, whatever. Right? She's not running off with some guy all the time in the comics. In the comics, Popeye is just a super strong fucking sailor guy, and he eats spinach all the time. He doesn't eat spinach and then like get jacked up and Hulk out, right? He's just eating spinach all the time.
He just was, bro.
He was just super strong and just eats spinach constantly. Right.
What an asshole.
Right. And in the comics, Popeye, well, it's complicated. He's nothing like the character in the cartoons most people know, right?
Right.
Yeah. Okay. So initially, when he showed up, he was a real mean character, ornery character, that was like a sour, like man, I don't like you kind of thing.
Like an Irish grandfather.
Yeah, and but when he became super popular, even when before the cartoons came along, they kind of morphed the character into a nicer guy because we want to sell spinach with this guy, right? He's a product, even back in the days before there were cartoons. So he created a character as Papa Pie, Papa Poopeye, or whatever what is Poopeye? What is it?
His fucking name was.
Yeah. The old man that's Popeye's dad is actually the real Popeye because he's ornery and he's meaner than Popeye. Popeye's more of the heroic character, all right? Sure.
Right.
It's kind of like Donkey Kong Country is not the real Donkey Kong. Grandpa Kong is the one from the first game, right? He's the one dropping barrels on Mario in the first game, right? You get that?
That was Grandpa Kong?
That's right. Cranky Kong is because you see him when you start up the game, he's playing a music box that's actually playing the original theme song for Donkey Kong.
Holy shit.
And then here drops down the new Donkey Kong. He's Donkey Kong Jr., in fact, all grown up. Right? It's because he's got a tie with the DK on it, and the original Donkey Kong Jr. had like a red a thing that said DK. Whatever. He's Donkey Kong Jr. all grown up. And starring.
Dude, I've never known the lore of Donkey until now.
Yeah, so all Grandpa Donkey Kong is original Donkey Kong, and Grandpa Popeye is the original Popeye. Right? The ornery, mean sailor character who now is
right.
Hair character. And this goes on adventures. In the old comics, he would just go on adventures. He's on a boat in the middle of the ocean, and then he runs into sea monsters and beats them and runs into stuff that happens. Eventually, the cartoon started just being separate. The cartoon then became about Olive Oil getting chased by a Bluto guy, right? Right.
Yeah.
But the comic never had a Bluto character, right? And
I've never seen the comics.
The comic tried to bring in a Bluto, and then the cartoon was like, "Hey, you can't use Bluto. That's our character." So there has been a contentious relationship with the cartoon and the comic creator almost the entire time. Right?
Really?
Yeah. So he had to create a comic character in the comic called Brutus, just to avoid copyright with the animation company, Columbia, which was Columbia Pictures, which is now owned by Sony Pictures now, but back in the day, Columbia Pictures gave him shit, because he was just a syndicated comic. He didn't really own the rights to Popeye. They eventually got the rights to Popeye completely,
And
Right.
so he made differences between the comic Popeye and whatever. And the Robin Williams movie, right? If you've seen it. Have you seen it?
If
Oh
I've
yeah,
seen
I've
it,
seen
it's
that.
been years.
It's been years.
Yeah, I've seen that.
There's a lot of extra characters and like, who the fuck are these people, right? There's like a whole village of people, right? Like and it's like, who the fuck are these people? Well, these are all characters from the comic because the movie for some reason went back to the comic, and most people watching the movie were like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah, because I guess they were like, let's
It
material.
But you remember also it was a musical.
Right, and the musical.
It was a musical
so
too.
irritating. Every musical song.
Oh yeah, yeah. It was really cheesy. It was like
Was it like
the story involves him adopting a baby.
Yeah.
Like a Sweet Pea, but that's from the comic. Nobody.
Yeah.
Sweet Pea.
Sweet Pea?
Sweet Pea. What? That's from the comic. I don't know what that is. Right. Like,
Olive Loaf. Or whatever the fuck her name is.
And so in fact, in the comics and in the movie, Bluto is a guy people refer to as like the Commodore or something, right? He's the Commodore or Captain Bluto or something, because he's not Bluto. They just named a character in the movie Bluto, who in the comics was a bad evil captain.
Why does the word Commodore sound so futuristic?
I don't know. It does, right?
It's like Commodore. Like,
Yeah, so the Popeye's all fucked up. Popeye's been fucked up. It's all
yeah, he's a drug addict.
it's all fucked up. They
addicted to spinach,
Popeye,
man.
Because popular culture. What is the popular culture of Popeye? Probably a date rape situation with is what most people think of when they think of Popeye, right? like somebody tries to rape olive oil, and then he like downs a can of spinach and beats the fuck out of that guy with a fire extinguisher, right? Okay.
Olive Loaf have a Xanax.
Like, what are we gonna do?
Like, pop a little pill in your drink.
He's like, yeah, but that's like 15 minutes of the movie. Yeah, this is the last 15 minutes of the movie. Bluto tries to rape her, and then Popeye beats the fuck out of him. Or can we happen like 5 times in the movie? It's like, it doesn't happen 5 times. He keeps leading to Bluto.
I thought Bill Cosby was banned from the industry. Shit. Bill Cosby. I mean, we got fucking Popeye date raping people and shit. Who wrote that?
Popeye's getting me too'd.
Popeye.
A lot of those cartoon characters you can't go back to, right? You're like, hey, I own the rights to Pepe Le Pew. You're like, yeah. Nobody wants to see that.
Dude, he was rapey as fuck.
Or like, I own the rights to Speedy Gonzales. You're like, well, that's good. I don't know.
I own the rights to the neighborhood rapist. Nobody can have it. I got 10 million on that guy. The neighborhood rapist. You know what I'm talking about. It's that guy. Yeah, him.
I mean, we're all branded. We all want a property, but some of these old properties aren't worth shit anymore, right?
Like the old rapist.
Yeah, the Lone Ranger. They tried big time to sell us the Lone Ranger. It flopped hard.
Yes, they did.
Just because it was the Lone Ranger. I mean, I don't know what they could have done to Lone Ranger to make me want to see fucking Lone Ranger, but that wasn't it.
Right.
It was they probably it was up.
Yeah, it was
to begin.
Pretty problematic from the start.
I mean, like Zorro. We could maybe do Zorro, but I don't know. You know, like some old properties we're just not gonna get. It's just not gonna happen. You know, and it's a little old fashioned for us anymore. You know. Yeah.
They're just gonna keep running Transformers out forever.
Transformers. What have you seen the thing for the new one? New this year we're getting Transformers with. It's going to have Optimus Primal in it. Big gorilla
Beast Wars. Yeah.
Yep.
Is that Michael Bay? Another Michael Bay movie?
No, yeah. Michael Bay is not with it anymore.
No, it doesn't look any better.
He's not with it.
It doesn't.
He's not in Hollywood.
No.
Is he doing stuff still?
He is. He's still doing like
I don't.
some military movie for Netflix or something. I don't know, like Operation Go Get Him thing. I don't know.
Because I know, like, if it wasn't for the Transformers movies, that guy's a fucking joke. Like,
Pretty much.
Well, I mean, Bad Boys. So like,
Yeah, he did Bad Boys.
he did Bad Boys.
Armageddon, Rock.
Yeah,
with Nicolas Cage.
Yeah, that's right.
He is a pretty good action. Nothing too great, but action. Yeah, action. Sure, action. Right.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah.
But you know, he made too many Transformers.
They were just all they were too generic. Oh, the Transformers movies? He made too many?
Yeah, you see the
It was just
how many did he make? Like 4?
You've seen the Red Letter Media where they watch all three at the same time, right? Like they hit play on all three on 3 TVs and watch Transformers, Dark Side of the Moon, and Transformers, Rise of the Fallen at the same time. They hit play on them at exactly the same time.
The same movies, right?
Well, no, yeah.
Get the same sequences.
Wise, yeah.
Yeah, and
same formulas.
Mad Libs. That's what I like to call movies like that. They're all Mad Lib movies.
Right. It's pumping the same formula for 3 or 5 movies.
Yeah. Keep going, Teddy.
But they watch all 3 of them at the same time. They turn them on at the same time. Sure, shit. See. They watch all 3 Transformers movies. They hit play at the same time, and they just let all 3 movies play, and it is headache inducing. Oh yeah. Watch
How long is it?
Is this the Gundam?
It's about 11 minutes, but they cut it down, right?
You guys want to watch it together?
I don't know. You don't know if I get copyright, even if they're all mashed together. You know what I'm
Oh,
saying?
right, because well, and it's these guys, so they probably license the footage, maybe. I don't know.
It is just a mess. It's just a mess of noise, right? It's just a mess of noise because it's like
yeah.
But there are some weird moments where they synchronize, right? Synchronize. And it's like Megan Fox shows up about the same time in each movie, and in the 3rd film we get this nice glory shot of his new girlfriend. You know, about the same point. Bumblebee shows up about the same point in each of these movies. Right? There was a couple near the end of the movie moments where Shia LaBeouf seemed to be yelling Bumblebee about the same time. He was like,
"Oh my god!"
He's like, "Whoa!"
That's hilarious.
Right, and they just noticed weird, but they ended at different times. Movies actually were gradually longer and longer. Right, so the first movie ends, and then the second one, and the third one ends because the third one's really long. And damn, but it's just a big mess that kind of all plays out about the same, right? I don't really remember much about one Transformers movie versus another. I've seen them all except for Bumblebee, right?
Bumblebee's story was more well-rounded, but it was still pretty cheesy.
But it's still Bumblebee, right? It's like it's Wolverine Origins, but it's like, okay, yeah, but hasn't Wolverine been the main character of the last 3 X-Men movies already?
Yeah, basically.
And so now it's just him, but without the rest of the X-Men. And so, yeah, Bumblebee was the main character of all the rest of the Transformers movies already. You know?
Yeah. I guess that's what the Rise of the Beast or whatever is based off of. It's coming off of that series, that reboot.
Oh yeah, because everybody looks
of Bumblebee. So
yeah, they look more Transformers.
Right.
More.
Yeah, they have more classic design to them.
Mm-hmm. Which so means that all that time wasted with the ugly as fuck Transformers was a waste. You know, like well they're ugly as hell. Well, this is how we're doing it, right?
As a Transformers outsider, Optimus Prime, the big guys.
Yeah.
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 Like without a doubt, marketing wise, those are the Transformers, and then the other guys. But it's all about Optimus Prime, mostly Optimus Prime, but Bumblebee too.
Yeah. Like I don't.
Yeah,
It's another Transformer that we could repeatedly see, except for Optimus Prime and Bumblebee.
I always thought Optimus Prime was pretty cool because he's a Kenworth, I think, or whatever. Or he's a Peterbilt. It's pretty
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah. The voice guy. He's known for that and a couple other things, right?
You're
Wait,
talking
what?
about Optimus Prime's voiceover actor?
Yeah, the voice guy.
No, I'm talking the truck. He was supposed to be.
Yeah. Gotcha.
They're both very. They both sound like people. I guess they were named after. I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, I always thought Optimus Prime was just dope because he was a semi truck.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, and that
It was a cool
classic
toy.
color. Anytime I see a red truck, I always think Optimus Prime. Of course, I see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so classic.
Yep.
And I
Or
don't
wait, what's
even thinking to the cartoon. Like, what other Transformers could they have be more of a main character other than Optimus Prime or Bumblebee? Right? Like the old cartoon show, there was just a bunch of rando guys, right? Sideswipe, Mirage, Cliff Jumper.
I mean, they took the names, but they didn't necessarily keep true to the form, and it was really hard because they were trying to keep it modernized. Like, Soundwave wouldn't work anymore as a cassette player.
Yeah, no, doesn't make any sense.
He wouldn't even work as an MP3 player necessarily because everyone just streams their shit through their phone or their stereo on their car.
He could be an iPhone or a MacBook.
I guess.
Or something.
But he wouldn't have the cool cassette animals coming out of his chest.
That's true, but it would be cool as fuck if a Transformer was a MacBook. Like the fucking thing's just sitting on a table and it just turns into a robot. It's like, all right, we're doing this now.
Well, they did have, they had, like, in the first movie, he has this spark cube, right? And so the cube could create Transformers. At one point, he shoots a Mountain Dew machine, which turns into a robot that has, like, a big Gatling gun full of Mountain Dew cans, and he starts firing them. And I'm like, why did we never get that toy? That's what I want to know.
That's some Stephen King shit, bro. Fucking Mountain Dew shooting cans at people. Fucking blow a hole through some kid's head playing baseball.
Yeah, Brian in chat says the voice of Optimus Prime is also the voice of the Predator. Yeah, that's right.
Really?
Peter Cullen. Peter Cullen is his name.
Oh, that's a big name, Peter Cullen.
Yeah, he also
And
did
voice
voiceovers for the old Voltron cartoon in the 80s also.
Right, he wasn't any character on the show, but he did the opening thing, in space, there was
he did the
Sea Alliance, and it was like, so
he did the narration,
So, yeah.
the opening and the narration. So yeah, it was always good to hear his voice through my childhood.
Yeah, because it's classic. He did the Noki narration. You always associate it with the Voltron, even though he wasn't a character on the show, right?
Right.
In my
Who was the movie trailer guy?
there was a
guy that was like in a world. That guy, like the guy from like the 90s.
Well, there were
In a
actually a
world.
bunch of them, and I did it. I showed a video one time where it's a bunch of voice guys getting into a limo, right? And as each guy gets in the limo, you immediately recognize their voice from trailers, right? Like it's one guy, and he starts off, and he's like, "In the wild," and it's like, "Oh, this is like the guy who would like you'd hear in like the commercial for, Ghost in the Darkness," like it's.
I think it was Don LaFontaine.
And then another guy gets in the car and like he's the voice guy from all those like Die Hard. He's like, it's just one man against all the odds.
One man against the nation.
And then another guy gets in the car and it's like, oh, that's another guy. He does all like the spy movie commercials, right? And then another guy gets in the car and the rest of the guys all roll their eyes as this white-haired man in a sweater vest gets in. The rest of them are wearing like tuxedos. The one guy with a sweater vest gets in, and as soon as he opens his mouth, he's like, "It's the Disney guy, the one who does all the Disney commercials, right?" He's like,
It's a classic. And so it's like, oh my god! And they're everyone in the limo's like, oh, this guy, and he just starts talking, and they're just like, and like, it's like it was apparently it was apparently some kind of thing for like a voiceover award show, right? But you know, they got all the trailer voice guys to do it, right? It was amazing. It was amazing. I got to find this clip again. I could probably
do the voice again, Teddy. I didn't catch that.
the Disney voice, like
Yeah.
like it's a classic, like a classic for all ages.
That sounded like a really good California accent, actually. That was pretty good.
Coming soon to VHS and DVD.
A story that has entertained generations.
My balls haven't dropped yet. That's why I work for Disney.
All right, it's the Disney guy who's probably the most recognizable voice, you know, who just did all this stuff. But
I don't know.
those guys were
For me, with
dinosaurs, though, in the 90s, because 90s was when the movies stopped having voiceover trailers, right? Because, like, the trailer for, you remember the trailer for Independence Day? There was no voiceover, right? It was just showed July 1st or something, and then, like, they just show shots, cool shots of the movie, right? There was no voiceover saying, there's aliens and they're overhead, and no. It was already. We just don't have voiceovers in trailers anymore. It's just snippets.
I grew up with the In a World guy.
Yeah.
From like the late '90s, like In a World.
I think that was Donald Fontaine.
Mouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, look up the South Park trailer, the teaser trailer. He's
Yeah.
like in a world where a man drew a mouse. And it's like Cartman. He's like, I do that German dash for you. What? This is a great voice.
Well, I mean, they were already doing parodies, right, at that time. The South Park movie was like 99, right? Or so.
Yeah.
98 or something.
I think he did a lot of Viacom's work. That particular voice actor. It seems
love
like
this stuff he did. The America Fuck Yeah song is great. It's a classic. And you know, Orgasm.
Oh yeah, the South Park. Yeah, that's a good movie.
The
I wouldn't say it's a good
opening
movie,
music,
but it's
opening music's
entertaining.
great. The man, he's a man. It's a great song. I love that. You know what I'm talking about?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
That was a big meme back in like 07.
Yep.
When everyone's like, yeah, remember oh.
Orgasmo's classic. I mean, if South
It's a funny movie.
they would have made movies, right? If South Park didn't take off, they would have been making movies. I think they wanted to. They kept doing it with basketball. They kept trying to get into movies, you know. And I do believe that their Broadway musical, the what do you call it, Book of Mormon, right, is their little in for getting into movies again, right?
Did you see Bigger, Longer, and Uncut, Teddy?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I saw it in the theaters when it came out. I was like, yay, South Park.
You lucky fuck.
Yep.
That's one of my favorite movies. It's probably the best non-Disney animated movie ever made.
Yeah, they really beefed up the animation.
Movie, the animation was good, but the music was just incredible.
Well, I mean, they beefed up the animation, then the show just looked like that from there on, too, right?
Oh yeah. You'll notice in season whatever it was,
Yeah,
started looking good.
more lighting effects, like, and stuff.
Yo, remember the season 4 intro, the 4th graded? And it was just a bunch of clips of people dodging explosions and just like CGI. It's like all the characters. That shit was badass. At the time, I was like, that's fucking cool. It still is cool, but it's just funny nowadays. It's so corny.
Well, it was a golden time for animation, and all that stuff was really interesting. There was a lot of fun stuff going on. There was creative people had a lot of control over their shit, you know.
Oh yeah. Well, I feel like the South Park guys are some of the last guys that actually do have control over their.
Yep, they are, and it was by act of will, because they had to fight for their control, and they still do. They're still struggling to this day with the content and the network they're dealing with. You know.
Yeah, well, it's like, hey, Viacom, do you want your money or do you want us to just leave? Let us do our own thing or fuck you. And South Park's one of their biggest assets. So they pretty much let them do what they want down to pissing off terrorists and stuff.
Well, I mean,
But Viacom's up for it.
it's their only thing. I mean, guess what? What they?
It's SpongeBob and South Park. No, Tosh Point is a piece of shit. It's SpongeBob and South Park. That's pretty much all it is.
No, I mean on Comedy Central, it's Tosh Point.
Oh, right.
It's like the only show.
I was talking about Viacom as a whole, but yeah, South Park is the only show, Comedy Central.
Right. So South Park. I mean, Tosh Point was big booming a few years ago, enough that they could have the Brickleberry kind of spawn off of that, and then it's not anything where it was a few years ago, right? But it was still back when people wanted to see a show about what was going on the internet. That's no longer.
Yeah, it did get pretty big, and one of the things I like about Tosh.0 is it actually exposed a lot of YouTubers to like America, like in general. Like now everyone's watching it on TV nationally. It's like people got recognition and a lot of channels blew up.
Yep.
That was great about Tosh.0. It's like, look at this guy, and everyone's like, hey, yeah, that guy.
Yeah, and
it's good stuff.
A couple people who are on Tosh.0, I've talked to a couple of them, right? Kind of wacky, you know what I mean? Like I was featured on Tosh.0. I was like, oh, that's cool.
Were you?
Cool. No, not me, but I knew a couple guys that were featured.
Oh,
right.
What's the nerd on there?
The what?
I feel the nerd.
No.
Like the video game nerd. I feel like Spike TV would give him. I remember I fucking saw an ad in 2008, and it was like the fucking angry video game nerd on Spike TV. I was like, what the fuck? Like it was like check out game trailers or something like that. Like it was a trailer for.
Well, that would probably have been paying for airtime on those channels, right?
Well, I think Spike. I don't know if they own game trailers or like you said, game trailers would pay them.
Yeah.
To put their clips on there, whatnot.
Now
Spike TV made this thing.
He got James got a bunch of money. He lost to game trailers, right? Money he would have been making. Instead game trailers made all this money, right? During the probably the biggest period of his thing. By the time he got to YouTube, it was kind of, he could have made a better deal. Do
you remember what it was like in the early days, Teddy?
They what?
Do you remember what it was like in the early days when he was on YouTube? He would upload a trailer on YouTube.
Yep.
And you'd have to go to the game trailers like.
They were all doing that. I mean, any of the guys like the Nostalgia Critic or any of the other guys would put a trailer on YouTube, and then their videos would be somewhere else, right?
Yeah, Nostalgia Critic did that too. Like you had to go to that guy with the glasses.
Mm-hmm. Lots of people. In fact, they were all doing that, and then when those other things, there was a thing called Blip that people were loading to, and a couple other sites, right?
Blip, right?
Yeah, and then when that kind of blew up, they all came to YouTube, and that's really when we started hearing people first start bitching about the copyright stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
But they'd have been there the whole time. It just was a thing that these guys used to be off-site, right?
Mm-hmm.
They didn't have to worry about when those videos were going on game trailers, right? Now you don't have to worry about that. If you put the videos on that guy with the glasses, his videos were fine. But then as soon as he puts them up there, you're like, oh, Well, you're using an awful lot of clips of Batman Forever in here. You know.
Mhm.
Oh well, that was fine on my own on my own page. You're like, yeah, well, that was your page. This is our page.
Well, keep in mind too, YouTube used to have a 10-minute limit, and then
Oh
it
yeah,
was
that too.
actually it
Yeah,
would cut out before 10 minutes, I think. Actually, it
that's
would be like 9:58 or some bullshit.
that's right. Some people would put up a 10-minute version, then have like a slightly longer one. I remember watching
Remember parts?
the what
Parts, like
part.
videos could be
Oh
uploaded in
yeah, yeah,
parts.
in multiple parts. Yeah, the first time that they took the Plinkett Star Wars, it had to be divided into a whole bunch of parts because it was long, right?
Yeah.
And that was the only way to do it because it was like a 9-part prequel breakdown, right? But now it's just a one video. You know, you can watch it all in one video.
For some reason, I kind of miss the
You
older
remember,
internet, but at the
like
same
I
time,
remember
I dig it.
MySpace, and I remember when Facebook had a limit of how many photos you could load, right?
Really?
Yeah, you could only load a certain number of pictures. You're like, oh, okay, yeah, but then now it's unlimited. Now we no longer have that. You're like, oh, now we have unlimited numbers of pictures you could load to your social media profile. Before, there's a certain number. You reach your number, you got to delete some pictures, right? Yeah.
Well, what it basically is the storage on their servers.
Yep. Exactly. Right. And the thing with
And
YouTube,
back in the day, it just wasn't there.
YouTube is losing money all the time because they have to have server space for like decades worth of content, right?
Yeah. Oh,
And so
you know what brings joy to my heart? Like some people create garbage, and it's on those servers forever.
yeah.
Like just Look, keep going, Teddy. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
No. I'm just rambling. You know,
Keep rambling.
there's so much content on YouTube that they have to keep, and really YouTube would love to clean house, right? Just
Yeah.
delete everything before 2010. Hey, how about just everything before 2015, right? You know, like just clean house on everything because I mean people really do focus on new, right?
Yeah.
What's new? New this, new that, you know. But yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, I gotta take a shit. Oh, maybe it's just a fart. All right. It's just a fart. Good. It's just a fart. All right, cool. I'm like 5 minutes away from it being being a 4:20 show. 4 hours and 20 minutes on the show. It's not bad. Yeah. Yeah. This show has just been talking in the Discord, guys. We do it. We may do this again sometime. We're just hop on the Discord and just talk. Right. It's a live stream. Say hey. You know. It's fun, right?
So, Teddy, what do you think about YouTube Shorts?
I don't even know how that works. And whenever, like, what's the difference between a short and anything else, right?
It's like a rip. It's a fucking TikTok
Yeah, but
bandwagon shit.
I don't know what these videos I can't put in the playlist. I occasionally run into like a good video there, and I'm like, oh, I can't add it to the playlist because it's a YouTube short, right? It doesn't act like other videos.
I think it's stupid. I think YouTube should be its own thing. And if you want your instant gratification, go to TikTok.
Well, I don't understand.
You know what I mean?
Why it's treated differently. How does this video work? It's like I don't know. What's the difference? And now the live videos are so there's 3 different kinds of videos now, right? Live videos, regular videos, and then these what are they called? Shorts, live, and what? I don't get it. There's 3 different videos. They all behave differently, you know. The live videos always have now you can replay the chat. Like everything you guys are chatting in the chat, well, I'll be able to read it later when you watch the video again, You know, that's weird, right? Didn't used to be able to do that. The chat would just disappear once it's over. Now I can go back and see what people were saying while I was on the air too. You know,
Yeah.
some of it's interesting, but I don't know. I don't know what's with the shorts. I don't know if they go away. Are they just going to delete all the videos that are in there, or convert them to regular videos? I don't know. I don't know if it's working. Is what I think. There's a lot of complaints about the shorts. People don't like it. It's not TikTok, right?
It's just not what YouTube is.
Right, and
You,
they took away the
YouTube is
like and
too
dislike.
to be imitating people.
But the
You know
shorts
what I
have a
mean?
like, have a dislike. The shorts have a dislike, but the dislike on regular videos doesn't work, right? Because
Oh wait, I didn't
on a
notice
short,
that.
and I can be like, yeah, I can dislike, right? I can dislike. There's a dislike button on the shorts, but regular videos don't have the dislike button.
Really? You don't have a dislike? I have a dislike button.
Okay, there's a dislike. I just disliked a Judge Judy video just to see if I could. I did. Okay, but I don't.
How could you dislike the Queen?
I just disliked Judge Judy video. Oh, okay. I just don't know how many other people have also disliked this Judge Judy video. I don't know. Why I dislike Judge Judy? I don't dislike Judge Judy, but I did dislike Judge Judy.
As a kid, I hated her because she reminded me of just my grandma yelling at me. Now it's just like, now I understand why grandma.
Yeah.
Or Judge Judy's pretty cool.
She didn't hate everybody. She just hates liars.
Yeah, she wanted everybody to be kept in line.
Fucking Judge Judy. Oof.
Like that fucking guy. It was definitely they definitely wrote a script for that. The guy was like, "Yeah, with your daughter." She's like, how many women have your daughter?" That guy was such an asshole. I can't tell if that's scripted. Gotta be.
With Judge Judy, I don't think so.
I don't think that shit was scripted.
No,
I saw
there are plenty of scripted courtroom shows, and you could tell they're scripted. And according to the producers, it's like based on court documents or something. They're reading what happened in the court, and I'm like, I don't buy that. That's stupid anyway.
Yeah.
But that's the claim on the script.
There's a new show on NBC that's like, it's like, this is totally real. Like that says in the commercial, totally real. And then you see Dave Grohl at the stand.
Huh.
Okay. Yeah, Dave Grohl. What did he do?
Yeah.
Fucking stupid.
Most TV is completely fake. But the thing with Judge Judy is that it's fake in that her proceeding is not legally binding. Okay? So
yeah.
Here's the inside scoop. So they'll take a case. In fact, they have a whole department on the production staff who are looking at actual cases. They're like, this one looks good. And they'll like hand pick these cases. And it's in civil court. It's never in like any kind of actual criminal case. There's no criminal cases. It's just about you ran over my fence. I want you to fix my fence, right? Something like that. Okay. So they basically take it and they tell the court, we're settling this, and like it's settled. Okay, good, right? And they pay whatever for that.
Yeah.
So then they come into court, and if she awards somebody money, the person on the other end doesn't have to pay it. They don't have to pay it. The show's paying them. So you get $20,000. You get $2,000. They're getting paid from the show. The budget of the show, they're getting $2,000. Right, and I think she caps it at 5,000. No one can get more than 5,000. Whatever the situation is, crash your car is fucking $5,000. Your house burned to the ground.
Yeah, even though it's a new Mercedes.
Right, it's 5,000. It's capped at 5,000. So she figures,
your children alive.
So it's more like a game show. right? Where they come in and
Right.
argue for their case that's already settled legally in court, whatever. So just say whatever, and I'll give you the prize money, which may be up to $5,000. like just for you to
Jesus.
bitch about a case. It's already settled, so it doesn't matter legally because what her proceeding isn't legally binding, and they're giving her money
Right.
from the show is giving her money. So they're like, I award you. The person can be pissed off that they got the money, but really they're not out any money. So when they interview people on the way out, they're like, "How'd that go?" And they're like, "Fine, whatever."
Yeah.
You're like,
Never even care.
but they don't have to pay. They like, you were found at fault. Yeah, well, you don't have to pay the show. It's settled. Now leave and don't bother her anymore. Right? Like,
It's just, you're the asshole in this situation. They're like,
right.
I guess.
Hey, you're the asshole. It's been resolved, and that because it should be by the end of that. It's resolved legally, and you've got to bitch about it. And that she said you were wrong, so I guess you're wrong. No, all right, fuck off. So I mean, it's a fine
Yeah.
show. As far as I can tell, the non-reality of it doesn't affect the whatever's happening, right? Like a cooking show. You can usually tell that it's one person who's pretty good, or a couple people who are pretty good, and then a bunch of dipshits, right? Like,
But Teddy, you remember those infomercials, like in the early 2000s, that rotisserie chicken oven?
yeah.
And it was like fucking, they've been trying to sell it for like 5 years.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're just like, oh, look at these chickens. And they're just rolling around. Ever fucking bought that thing, obviously, because it's been on TV from 2000 to 2000 or whatever. Like, yeah, look at how these. Obviously, they can just go to a supermarket and get a rotisserie chicken.
I would like to put more infomercials on the show, right? Like the rotisserie chicken, like set it and forget it, right?
Yeah, oh my god. That just brought that. Oh my god.
Yeah, you
that
turn
was
it
like.
on. What else can you cook?
Obsessed
You
memory.
can cook anything. Put it on, set it, and forget it. You know what I mean?
They literally only put chickens in it, though. So the oven ever did anything else. It was just a fucking rotisserie chicken oven. That's all it did.
Because infomercials is more. That's definitely, live stream stuff. I should be doing old school infomercials, right? Because they don't play the good infomercials anymore on TV. Well, I don't know. It's always some. I don't even know what infomercials I see on TV now. In fact,
Remember how they tried to engage the audience and they were obvious actors?
yeah.
And it's like, yeah, come up here, Jill. And then Jill fucking knows how to use the oven, telling the host about
Yeah, like
facts about
I'm
the
gonna find a
oven.
weird thing because not like exercise equipment because that's boring. Exercise equipment's
It's very boring. Exercise equipment's
like
so fucking boring.
any kind of cooking thing that's boring right now. I was like, right, like
Except for the rotisserie chicken.
see, I'm turning on
Because it's just a
TV,
classic.
real TV right now. I'm seeing one for one of those things that shrinks. Like it'll like suck out the air in the bag and seal it. Like, oh, that's stupid. That would be terrible to watch. This is garbage. Television sucks. Anyway, all right. What else we got? What's this infomercial we're seeing? Oh no, it's a show about crime. Another show about crime. Oh, Jane Seymour's selling some firming lotion. Like, see that? I don't want to watch that.
What is firming lotion? Is that Tiger Bomb? What is firming lotion?
So, you put it on your face to get the
Bomb.
wrinkles out. Some kind of firming stuff you put on it.
You throw a dick out of your face. Firming lotion, Tiger Bomb.
Let's see. There's so much crap on television. This is like real TV with the antenna. I'm like, another thing about Plexaderm. It's the stuff you put on your face to get the wrinkles out. Again, Plexaderm. Another shit you put on your face.
What about fucking Peter Popoff's bag of cum he would send you?
There's a calming heat blanket. Oh, this is a commercial for a calming heat blanket. Okay. No, that sounds stupid as fuck. Okay. Most of the infomercials and commercials and stuff are lame as hell. LifeLock. It's by Norton. It's LifeLock. It'll protect your identity online. Are they doing a whole show about LifeLock? Get the fuck out of here. I mean,
You're gonna sit there fucking whole hour.
Life telling
You
you
gotta
about the
watch
benefits
commercials.
of LifeLock. Oh, and people who have their identity stolen. They didn't have LifeLock. Well, but if they did have LifeLock, we would have able to check.
You know what LifeLock is? If you're not a fucking retard, that's what LifeLock is. You instinctively have LifeLock if you aren't retarded.
Or maybe we could watch some Home Shopping Channel, right? I see. What are they playing on the Home Shopping Channel?
Oh, remember when they would be like you have 15 minutes or some shit and they'd grab.
Yeah, with like knives and stuff or something cool like that, right? But no, knives. I got the Home Shopping Network on here, and it's like, what are they selling? Nutrisystem Fast 5-year 22 food plan. Come on, that's so lame. It's a Nutrisystem 22-day food plan. See, that's not even funny. They can't even. It's the Home Shopping Network. It's lame. Okay, what we got else? We got.
Yeah, they're not trying to sell the Soldier console or something.
No, they're not trying
Give
to
us
sell
something.
Yeah, like give me something. Give me a product, not a food.
Give us like the Virtual Boy and pretend it's a new console.
Oh,
or something.
ad for this
Old
infomercial
stuff.
for this plastic bag, vacuum seal a plastic bag. Hey, it's a vacuum seal a plastic bag thing. Store your meat. Vacuum seal it. Yeah.
I'm gonna put my head in a fucking plastic bag and vacuum seal.
What's that? Okay, let's see what we got here. What's this? Oh, NeuroQ. I don't know what that is. It's some medical thing. Oh, cookware offer. Okay, it's a dishware offer. What do we got? Oh, normally dishware sells for a lot. Okay, but you can get this Stackmaster dishware for a special TV offer. Okay, see, this is lame. It's a Stackware dish. 5 easy payments of $39.99. How much is that? 5 payments of $40. Jeez, that's a lot. Oh yeah, knives. There is knives. There is literally knives. I've shopped on another home shopping channel, and there are knives. Yay, we got it. Knives.
That's $200, Teddy.
That's knives right there. Yay! They're selling a set of knives. Cool. And also, if you order,
So you could stab yourself.
got a bunch of folding knives. Cool folding knives. A big Bowie knife with a sheath. We got some steak knives. And if you order now, you get a nice Christmas set, a charcuterie board with some cheese knives. Very nice. Very impressive.
What's a cheese knife?
Well, it's like a butter knife, but it's just meant to cut cheese. And the charcuterie board
That's
is like
stupid.
it's like a cutting board. A charcuterie board is the cutting board, or like serving board where you put like the meats and cheeses. Here are some meat and cheeses.
You can't just cut the cheese on the floor.
No.
Like nobody else does that. All right. I just put my cheese on the floor and cut it, and then eat it.
We got this nice charcuterie board with some nice cheese knives here. It's nice. It's beautiful. Yeah. Are these Cutco knives? These are not Cutco knives. These are Cutlery Corner. I don't know, mate. I don't know what kind of brand these are.
I cut my cheese with copper I get from the walls.
Elite knives. Yes. See, we watched that. Yeah, here we go. I can find some Home Shopping Network to watch during the stream. That would be fun. That would be hilarious.
Do it.
There's got to be YouTube videos of just Home Shopping Network shit. You know what I mean? Got to be. Putting that on the list. Home Shopping Network shit. Between the dildos. We'll watch some dildo videos and then some in some Home Shopping Network. What's your favorite content on the show? What do you like? You like the dildo reviews?
My favorite content is like when you play like the old Sega commercials and shit,
Yeah.
and like like one of my favorites was like the couple setting up the CDI.
Oh yeah.
There's just plenty of Teddy Rubskin content that I love. It's a lot of just watching the old training videos. A lot of stuff from the 80s and 90s. I'm always down for that, watching commercials.
Do you like the Jaguar video? The Atari Jaguar, the cave, where he's in the cave.
I'm not sure if I've seen that one, but remember the Sega CD back behind the scenes footage filming Primal Rage and shit.
Yeah.
That shit was dope. And White Men Can't Jump and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, that was quality content. That was
It was just like he was just got guys on trampolines, like shooting. It was like for the purposes of this terrible game, right? See a bunch of on trampolines doing dunks.
You know what's funny? Like you look at the cameramen's faces and shit. They all know this sucks.
Oh,
like they all know this is gonna be a horrible game. Like everyone looks depressed except
the one where the guy had a camera on his helmet, right? He was like, oh, that's gonna make it cool, right? Because it's from his point of view, so he's just got a camera on his helmet, right? Like what? But that's gonna make that's why. Just hold the camera. Is that why it looks so terrible in that Sega CD game? Because the camera's on somebody's helmet?
It just looked like none of them were putting any passion into it at all. They were just there. Like it was like working at the supermarket. Like everyone just had to be there.
Yeah.
It's like we're doing this now.
But I mean, the fighting game, right, where they're like fighting the cameraman, right?
Oh, that was the boxing game, I think, right?
No. There was like the kung fu game, right, from the point of view, right, where you can see the guy's hand, punch, right, and that it didn't work at all. It worked just like the boxing game, right, except it was a kung fu movie instead of a black and white boxing movie. But they actually these guys and like martial arts guys doing martial arts moves, but it was terrible. It was just stupid. You couldn't see them very well because it was their point of view. The camera's rocking around, and they was just like when you. Yeah, it's just dumb, right?
I grew up with the PlayStation was my first console. Because I said earlier I was born in '96. The first game I really played was Crash Bandicoot 2. So it's like we had a Sega too, so Sonic 1
Supreme
was
Warrior,
much,
yeah. Chief Debo says it was Supreme Warrior. That was the one, and Prize Fighter was the boxing one.
but it's like as a youngster, I can't picture life with like the Sega CD as being revolutionary.
It really wasn't even
Because
that
I grew
either.
up with the fucking PlayStation.
Yeah, it was just the same.
Yeah, it was a piece of shit, right?
It didn't do the 3D everybody wanted. All it did was it could play movie clips, and it was like, yeah, but what can you do with movie clips as a game? And really, the future of games with PlayStation 2 is that they would continue to have movie clips, but they would be in the service of the story, like cinematics.
Yeah.
That you could skip if you wanted to. You could skip the cinematic because I mean you played it a couple times, you get it. You know.
Yeah.
But in those days they wanted it make it the game. Like nah, it shouldn't be though. It really should just be a cinematic, like a sequence. You know.
Right. That's really what I wanted to ask you from a person who grew up in that era. It's like, did you guys always want 3D?
Sure.
Like
Everything was kind of trying to be 3D. Even Atari had something like a 3D game, right?
But like, were you guys always dreaming of Grand Theft Auto 3 before it came out? You know what I mean?
Yeah, and even Grand Theft Auto 1 and 2. Right, Grand Theft Auto 1 and 2 were not games anybody even cared about. Right? Like
yeah, they were niche games, pretty much. It's like if someone wanted to play Taxi Driver in a game, or like if you really wanted it, but Grand Theft Auto 3 was like everybody and their mom was playing it because it was just that good. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and there was
It's just the game
the
everyone
gaming
wanted, right?
world, right? You could kind of see they line up with like when video games at home were better and when they at the arcade were better, right? In like the early
Yeah.
'90s, Sega was or it was all right. You know what I mean? It wasn't because the Atari games of the arcade were booming. That's when Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter and NBA Jam came out, and they made billions in quarters, just
Yeah.
quarters, because there were more people at the arcade because the home systems weren't quite there yet, right? And before that, the big boom in arcades was the early '80s when Atari sucked, right, at home, right, and then there was a boom in the games like
When Nintendo came back, right?
then
Or no,
Nintendo.
when
Nintendo,
Nintendo
right.
launched in
Mid
America.
'80s, the arcade is like empty, right? The arcades doesn't really have anything going on in the '80s, right? In the tail end of the '80s, or even in the middle of the '80s, because you know they were Nintendo was doing a good enough job in at home that the arcade was like, well, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then again in the late '90s, it just got so much better at home. The art killed the arcades completely, right? You just can't compete with it unless you make it a ride where I'm in it and I'm like, you know,
Yeah,
yeah.
our local big arcade was built in 1997. Guess
Yeah.
what year it closed?
What year?
2007. Around when the Xbox 360 was really big.
Yeah, yeah, yep. And
And they said people would rather play Halo than go to Sports Plus and spend
yeah,
$50 on fucking however many tokens. And in 2007 money, you know what I mean? But Sports Plus, I missed that place dearly. They were charging $50 to keep the lights on. The place was enormous. It had fucking laser tag. It had ice rink. It had bowling alley.
hmm
But it's like that kind of shit. Entertainment hubs are just dead. The only place really is Dave and Buster's that resembles places like that. You know what I mean? Now it's all you have that whole building in your PlayStation. So
yeah, and it still comes down to you know what they still have though, these physical things like whack a mole, right?
yeah,
And whack a
and
mole,
skeet
like
shooting or whatever it's
skee
called,
ball,
or
right? Skee ball,
yeah, skee ball.
these physical things are still they're still classic, right? Uh, and like but you see, what did I see? Recently, laser tag surpassed bowling.
Oh, they had one of
Uh,
those too. It was pretty dope.
yeah, so there are
We keep going.
officially now more laser tag places than bowling alleys. Now,
Really?
it wasn't the case a few years ago. Now it is the case. There's more laser tag than bowling. You think this is a cheap?
You get a good workout playing laser tag.
Yep, yep. And okay, the thing is with laser tag, you can do more stuff. That now there's like touch screens on the controller or on the gun, so you can maybe do rapid fire or something else. Right? There's effects you can do in the maze or whatever. But bowling alley has peaked. Once you aren't really jotting in your score anymore onto a thing that's like projected over here anymore. Now it's doing it automatically. You just bowl and it shows you right on the screen. It's like you hit that many buttons or whatever, right? It's doing it automatically. You don't have to take out a pencil or anything like that. They peaked. That's it. That's it. There isn't really anywhere
Yeah.
to go, right? Maybe glow ball.
Yeah, you can't really go
lasers, or
far.
no, that's it for bowling. You know, now that the game plays itself, where do you go from here, right? There's nowhere to go with bowling.
Now it's just all about making funny animations when you get a
Yeah,
strike.
or they could project stuff on the lane, maybe like some effects like fish that move out of the way. They could do something like that, but it doesn't really affect the game, right?
Have you guys seen the offensive bowling CGI video? Where like
Oh yeah,
this group of animators like put together a compilation of offensive bowling memes. One of them's like JFK and Jackie are pinned. Like his fucking face crudely pasted on there. It's just
oh you
like
know the way
the bowl.
the way my brain works. You know what I'm thinking about the decline in bowling. when it really.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been in the steady decline for a while since the '50s, when it was like this place where people went and hung out, and it was just a location to be, right?
Yeah.
But the real big knock to them was in the 2000s, man. The Wii, right?
Yeah.
What was everybody doing on the Wii? Old people,
Bowling.
they were bowling. And those old people who maybe might get out a little while to go to the alley. Well, you don't have to anymore, Grandma. This is a Wiimote. I don't think I can figure it out. Grandma, there's only 2 fucking buttons on there. Shut the fuck up.
So many old people died
Yeah.
because they didn't feel the need to leave their house.
Yep.
Played Nancy Drew on the Wii
That was
for like
genius.
900
Genius
hours
for
and died.
Nintendo. Right? They just said there's 2 buttons. Well, there's too many buttons. They look at the controllers on the Xbox and the PlayStation. They're like, there's too many buttons. Like, let's whittle it down to the most essential buttons so that old people and babies can play it. And it worked.
That motherfucker sold like hotcakes, but not to gamers.
Mm-mm.
It was just an appliance
Yeah.
for a lot of people.
Most people, and that's the thing, most people who got it, or like the old people and the babies, they just played the game that came with it, right? The Wii Sports is the only game people played on it. A lot of people.
Wonder how many copies of Mario Galaxy sold in comparison to Wii console.
Probably
Like,
considerably less. I mean, the sales.
that's like the best game, right?
Yeah, I mean, and like the most sold but least used thing was like the Wii Fit. Lots of people bought it. Nobody used it. Like they try it out and be like, why am I doing this? Like and then put it away. Like
Mine run it away.
Play it a little while and be like, all right, I'm done. Like,
Bro, I played like Wii Sports 2 like 2 times, and then mine rotted away, and I sold it in a bundle with a Mac to make the computer worth more money. It's like, yeah, I'll throw in a Wii Fit. The guy's like, all right.
Did you sell your Sega CD, Teddy? No, I didn't sell it. I think my Mama Bear sold it at some point. I left it at home.
How could she?
Oh, wait. I had another system at the time.
I'm just kidding.
And then once you got the PlayStation 2, you were set. PlayStation 2 was the first multi-system because it was also a DVD player at a time when DVDs were brand new, right? Oh, with DVDs, you could watch a movie on DVD. You could watch a movie on your PlayStation 2. It's like, oh. So the heads of Sony, like back in the day, joked that their best-selling game on the PlayStation 2 was The Matrix, right? Because everybody got The Matrix, watched it on PlayStation 2, you know?
Yeah.
It was cheaper than just a DVD player, too. I mean, those DVD players are trying to sell you on the fact that you could do stuff, you know? PlayStation couldn't do, like, slow motion, right? You couldn't do frame by frame. You couldn't zoom in. Oh, you could zoom in. You could freeze frame and then zoom in. PlayStation 2 can't do that. And you're like, yeah, but your DVD player doesn't play Grand Theft Auto. So
The first DVD I ever watched was on a PlayStation 2. It was New Year's. It was going to be 2001, so it was 2000. And, like, we literally just got the PS2 for Christmas. Like, and there was no fucking games for it. We would literally...
Well, yeah,
And we got together as a family and watched Planet of the Apes on New Year's 2000.
I saw Revenge of the Sith on a bootleg DVD rather than see it in the theater. Back in the day, on a PlayStation.
Did you?
Yeah, watched a bootleg of Revenge of the Sith on the PlayStation 2 because I was like, fuck, I don't want to see that in the theater. It's going to suck. And I watched it on the bootleg, and I was like, this sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it would have been better on the big screen. Probably would have been. I would have had a better opinion on it on the big screen. At least the final battle would have been more exciting. But I
Right.
I was very anti Star Wars about that time. I was anti prequel when the prequels were brand new, right? Right.
Yeah.
And then when Plinkett came out, he was kind of like, "This is the guy saying what I'm thinking," right? For some people, were converted from liking the prequels to disliking it because of Plinkett. I was one of those guys being like, "Yeah, you know what I mean?" Yeah, but I'm old school in a lot of fucking ways, right? I'm like, yeah,
Hell yeah.
grumpy old bear. I'm still pissed about Jaws.
What, the ride or the movie?
The movies, they just got worse and worse and worse. Like,
You should be pissed about the ride
yeah.
because they built the Harry Potter shit over. It's like Harry Potter.
They took out the ride. I don't care about the fucking Jaws. I've never been to Universal.
I never got to
Studios.
experience.
Yeah, you never been to Have you been to Disney World?
No, I've been to Universal and Disney.
Okay.
Like I've been to Universal after they changed the shit in.
I've never been.
Like the first time.
Never been to Florida or.
Really?
Yeah, no. Didn't go to Orlando or Disney. I've been to Six Flags. I've been to Six Flags Chicago and stuff like that, but not to Disney World. Never did that big trip like as a family.
I'm still pissed that Nickelodeon Studios doesn't exist.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean,
I saw the carcass of it a few months ago. Yeah, Nickelodeon's fucking. They're gone.
They're gone. They're an old thing. You're right. SpongeBob's the only thing that still exists or whatever. I don't know where they play it.
That's all they got, man.
Yeah.
Pretty sad because Nickelodeon. I remember the day when Nickelodeon was the #1 channel on TV. Wasn't even the #1 kids channel. Nickelodeon was #1.
Yep. Well, I watched it day and night too. I would watch lots of Nick at Night when I was.
We all watched Nickelodeon Day. It was a glorious time.
Genius. The Nick at Night programming was all old TV shows. Genius. You know.
It was crazy that Nickelodeon made MTV look in the 90s.
Yeah, I mean, he was already becoming a dinosaur, right?
They were dying.
And
yeah,
I see this thing. I see like the worst period of MTV right before they died was when everything went swing and ska. Right? They kind of more or less forced that on everybody. You know, it was like swing and ska was the thing that was happening. They kind of just gave us that. I don't know who the fuck came up with this, right? Like wait, what is going on, right? This whole swing ska happy punk thing is like, what? Punks aren't happy. What is this going on, right? It's and I don't know. Like, but before they stopped just playing music videos at all, right? They tried to embrace hip hop, and they're like, get at. Well, okay, they played a bunch of hip hop, sure, but it wasn't like all the black people started watching MTV. It had been the whitest fucking channel forever. Never had featured black stars ever, right? Like Michael Jackson was about as black as they would get. You know, like Prince. He's so white. You're like, yeah. We want the black guys we can find. So BET.
The blackest
exists. BET is garbage. Knows even black people know BET is garbage, but it's black. It's not MTV. You know, that's the only reason.
The blackest guys they featured before Michael Jackson, Pink Floyd.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. And it's a shame, but you know. It's just, you know, yeah, that's part of they made themselves. They were in the 80s the hottest shit in the world. Right?
Yeah.
But they were already not the hottest shit in the world by the 90s. Right.
They came and went. They went really fast. It was like sex with a supermodel. It was just 3 seconds.
Yeah, and we're almost
that's
where MTV has been shit much longer than they've been good, right? They've been this garbage like ridiculousness and teen mom for a lot longer than they've been like really awesome with Liquid
MTV.
Television was a narrow period. Well, it's been Teen Mom has been on a long time, right?
Yeah. It way, like you said, way longer than what MTV even was.
Yeah.
At some point.
At some
What
point in the past,
what made MTV exist?
It's like not the thing anymore that it was at all. I mean, now I don't even know what MTV is anymore, what it means.
You know the Viacom building in New York City, like in Times Square. There's like no MTV logos on it. It's just Paramount and Viacom, and that's it.
Oh,
Maybe
hey.
a Nickelodeon logo in the corner.
You know what else we're gonna get? We're okay. The Cheetos movie that's happening. You're excited about that, I know. But we're also going to get a Nike movie.
What?
A movie about the Air Jordan.
Is it about Heaven's Gate? Like, just do it?
It's going to be. It's Ben Affleck and Matt Damon's next project together. They are going to be playing like Nike executives that are putting together the deal for the Air Jordan, right? And we're not going to see an actor play Michael Jordan, right? Instead, we may do like something where they sad Michael Jordan and they like make him young or something like that, or we won't see him at all. It'll just be like hear Jordan on the phone, maybe back of his head during a press scene or something like that. It's
I feel like it wouldn't be hard to make Michael Jordan look young.
Right, but
wait, let me look at a recent picture of him.
They're just not going to see him.
Yeah, holy shit, he's too old.
Right, he's an entity. Somebody's on the phone with Michael Jordan to make a deal with Michael Jordan. It's about the deals they're making and getting this Air Jordan thing happening.
Yeah. I'm looking at a picture of him from 2014, and bro, they say black don't crack, but you can't pass for being 90s Michael Jordan no more. You know what I mean?
When they started the Air Jordan, he was super young then stuff, you know.
Yeah, he was like in his 20s, right?
Right. And but it's just more movies about stuff. What? It's a movie about the Air Jordans.
It's all about, it's like the social media, the Facebook movie or the Apple movie.
Or there are two movies about Steve Jobs. One with Ashton Kutcher.
Yeah.
There was another one with Michael Fassbender is Steve Jobs.
The best Steve Jobs movie is Pirates of Silicon Valley.
Is that the one with the kid from Saved by the Bell?
Is it? Hang on.
There's a movie where the guy from Saved by the Bell is like playing, or is the guy from Saved by the Bell playing the Netscape guy? What's his name? What's the Netscape guy? Macintosh guy.
This one was starring Noah Weil, Anthony Michael Hall.
Anthony Michael Hall? Is it that? No, maybe I get him confused with the.
Hang on, I'll throw it in the good movies on the Discord. Because everyone should see this movie. Because it's really good. It's the best movie about that situation.
Oh, yeah. I thought that was the Zach from Saved by the Bell. No, the blonde guy. He's from Weird Science. Right. Okay. Yeah. Bill Gates. Right.
Really good movie.
He's Bill Gates. I was trying to think of his name. The Netscape guy. Yeah, that's Bill Gates. Okay. All right. Yeah.
He looks like Bill Gates. Anthony Michael Hall. Mm-hmm. Like, look at his older picture. He looks like Bill.
Well, I mean, maybe the Nike movie will be good.
Maybe. Maybe.
Well, Yeah. All right. Well, I think it's pretty late already. What time? I don't know what time it is where you're at. Well, we hit 4:20 a minute ago. Happy 420, everybody. Yeah. I'm gonna end the show. You have a good night. Okay.
Good night.
Night.
Later, guys. Keep it real.